and these other two that don't actually say what they are.
You can go down to the casters channel, and I think that they're like splitting up. But if you wanted to like chat with the other casters and talk and like even jump on theirs as well, you could.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, look at the bottom. Rob's there. Old Hickory Tones and Leadhead.
Okay, okay. Thanks, Mike.
Awesome.
Good.
Thanks, Sneaker.
Where the fuck is that?
At the bottom, Thunder. Are you gonna be streaming too?
Yeah, I'm streaming too.
Okay.
Could you drag me over there, dude? Because I cannot find it.
Yeah, 1 second.
Do you not have a channel for your team?
Yeah, I do. I just haven't dropped down yet.
Oh, okay.
Короче, поделили людей, что там?
А я лично нихуя не понял. Новых людей не берут, да?
Если
Может,
Нет?
на замену нужно было?
А,
Нет, наверное. Что, 4 команды.
Match 5 of losers
All
bracket,
of
so you
round
can-
one will happen,
Okay, okay.
and then after that, we'll probably immediately go into the. We won't start hitting lulls until semifinals or finals.
But like the, do I just need to make sure I'm getting the.
Yeah, if you Sneaker, if you check the
Oh yeah, Calamore. Oh my god, this is gonna be so weird because I have a different bind for Discord and I have a different bind for actually speaking on the stream. Oh boy. I really hope that I hope that on the stream you guys can hear both of us.
Yeah, hopefully they can hear both of us. And also, I'll be also streaming, so
Oh, nice. Yes, Sunny confirms that he can hear both of us,
that's good.
so should be all good. So currently we can just see how the teams are doing their picks and bans. Bitsley banning Cough, Festive Turtle banning Burial.
Actually, Leadhead, can you actually tell them to invite me, please? Or if
Oh
you're
yeah,
already
that's
in
right. What's your in-game nickname?
G space Thunder with the 3. I can. Who's in the festive?
Sorry?
Okay. I didn't know you had party. I thought somebody else
Yeah,
had party.
Bitsley asked me to like make the party, so I just like I don't know, like I'm just going with the motions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sonny, I'm gonna try and like figure something out. This is really uncomfortable to actually do it like this. Okay, no, wait. Yes, so the microphone on the stream is now permanently open, but it's not permanently open on Discord. Oh boy.
But that's okay. I can still hear you. So I don't know what that means.
Yeah, it's just okay, I'll have to like, set it up on Discord as well. Just give me 1 second. I guess while I'm setting up the server, maybe you can actually introduce us with these players because I've played only with the EU guys. I don't know anything about the NA guys.
Okay. Sure. So NA, it's festive back. So basically, they're all really strong players. They just got a sub. I don't know if he was in their actual team or I don't know what happened, but Ed is actually subbing in for Messick, which was their 4th. So that kind of changes things because I believe that's a pretty good upgrade. Um, he's a very strong slash player. But from the EU side, I've played a lot of times with them, and Jenny's really good. Colomer's really good. Like, it's gonna be a good matchup.
Yeah, I think it should have been
Yeah.
sacrifice tourney.
Yeah, they messed up on that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's okay. We have time.
Yeah. We started actually pretty early. Like I was expecting that we were gonna be like super late. Meanwhile, let me figure out what to do with this whole Discord thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, can you confirm if you can hear me?
Yes, I can confirm.
Great. Also, let me close the window because it's raining outside and the windowsill is ridiculously loud. Production is hard. Right, sacrifice tourney, and I hope everyone can still hear me. Sacrifice tourney, EU West, connect. Okay, there, we finally did it. Thunder, just confirm that you can hear me on
Yeah,
Discord.
I'm here. Messing
Okay,
around
good,
with
good,
some OBS stuff too.
Yeah, it's actually really hard to do like production and
Yeah, for sure.
everything at the same time. It's so overwhelming, especially like if you're doing it this, like the first time. I hope I did not mess up the team names. I don't think I did. Yeah, that's Avant-Garde and Festive back. Okay,
Yeah.
all is good. Oh,
That's what I was doing too, trying to add them on OBS. All right, so our first map is Tempest Shrine. Real quick, look.
That's a bit of a favorite of mine.
Yeah, it's really a really good map. What do you think about the champ comps?
Oh yeah, the champion picks. So
Yeah.
let's see, what do we have? We have Zeka playing Clutch, Calamore on Doom, Vitsley on Strong, and Akin on Slash. Slash on Aki, not surprising. They happen like this all the time.
Yeah, and for the NA side, we have Festive on Anarchy, Phantom on Strong, Jaybeck on DK, and then also Slash.
If I'm not mistaken, it was Vitsley himself who said that Strog is arguably one of the strongest champions in the entire sacrifice game mode.
Yes, just because of the vials that he drops every time he gets a kill. So practically you can stay alive for a long period of time. And that's really useful as a, you know, for your team,
Yeah.
just because you can output more damage and take more damage.
Yeah, it's like Strog is basically like it's the best combination for sacrifice, because not only do you get the stack of a medium champion, you also get this crouch slide, which means that you can actually move around the map fast, and you can even do captures. And with the Stroyan drops, you're going to be able to basically tank as much damage as even some of the heavies.
Yeah, so right now we have our first quad, and it goes to Festivac. So on this map, I believe both sides are really good. But I do think that B side is a little bit stronger in the sense that, you know, it's harder to push in just from positioning wise. But what's your opinion on that?
I'll probably agree on that. There is an argument to be made that like you can go from like the heavy side and try and rain down rockets on any of the defenders, but I'm not sure. Like every time I've seen the B side, it just gets overwhelmed.
Yeah. So you think that A side is a little bit stronger in your opinion?
Probably, yeah. Especially like on the A side, you get the mega. The weapon choices, I'd have to say, the weapon choices for B side are stronger, but the A point, it just seems like a hell of a lot more claustrophobic and like the
Yeah.
tri-bolt, for example, it's very easy to spam. It's not that easy to push.
That is true.
Things have been moving actually pretty quickly over here.
Yes, Festivac with a huge lead right now, which surprising. I felt like it was gonna be a lot closer.
Bitsley is gonna be able to take the soul away. He's super low though. Zeka is trying his best to they're trying their best to defend them. Akin does get the
Protection. But Soul is out by himself.
Yeah, Bitsley's been running around with the soul, completely unable to capture it this whole time. And Akin, even though he was able to get even though she was able to get the protection, she does go down in the end as well. They get the soul over to their obelisk, but it's quickly taken away.
And their slash, Festivac slash is taking the soul to their heavy.
Ooh, actually almost goes down. Gets away just by the skin of their teeth. Quite a dominant performance actually so far from Festivac again as well. Like I was expecting that, you know, Bitsley's team, that's Avant-Garde, yes, Avant-Garde. They're gonna be able to like, show much more resistance, but so far it's 99%. They're trying their best to stop Festivac, but it's just barely working.
Yeah, all they need to do now is, in my opinion, just everybody back in base, defend as much as you can.
This is not looking good. We already have Ed's forehead on the obelisk. They do get the soul, and they are able to push through.
Oh, Colomer with the stop.
Yeah, Calamor does intercept them.
That was a huge stop.
They are gonna get the quad as well. Goes to Zeka on clutch.
Yeah, just play in base.
Let's see what he can do with the clutch. He does eat quite a lot of damage. Ooh, there we go, gets railed.
But that's the benefit of like playing in base. Your teammate picked it up, so not too much of a danger.
That's true. Soul does get taken by Ed's forehead, goes to Bitsley, but Bitsley also gets killed quite easily. Good pass from J-Back, actually. Just trying to get the soul as far away as
Now they're
possible
playing.
from the A point.
They're playing volleyball with the soul right now, so.
J-Back is right there to intercept. Does get punched in the face. Tries to pass the soul, but is unable to do it.
Just a back and
Sheka.
forth right now. Yeah.
Jeka just does not care what's going on with the soul. He's just gonna kill everyone first. Actually, quite nice defense coming in from Jeka. We can see the blue team. They're setting up. Ooh! Unfortunate positioning.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Blue team just needs to slow down and work together. I think they're panicking a little bit.
And yeah, Avantgarde is actually, they're pulling it back.
Yeah.
99 versus 97 so far. They have to get onto the point. Ed's forehead. He does have protection. He does pick up the Mega as well. Jeka is going to go down and not going to be able to intercept. Vitzley is already there to intercept him. They do get the capture.
Oh wow, he
They do
dropped
go
it.
down. They just have to touch the obelisk, but there's nobody left alive. Ooh, wow.
So it looks like first round goes to Festivac.
Yep.
But one thing I noticed, Avantgarde came back. They started off slow, but they brought it back, which was a huge a morale boost. Like if they can just play like that from the start, round 2 might go to them.
Record this in the file. In the second round, we have Akin taking the first soul over to the B obelisk.
Yes, and looks like we switched sides. So now Festivac is on A base and Avantgarde is on B base.
Ed being an absolute menace with that railgun. J-Back actually able to sneakily take away the soul. Gonna be going over to heavy side. The whole team is there. They're ready to support the soul carrier.
That guy trying to cut off. Yeah.
Jeka, unfortunately unable to actually kill Festive. Avantgarde, actually very nicely they set up over at the obelisk itself and just warmed the carrier. Akin in a bit of trouble. Does get set on fire as well. Trying to just waste J-Back's time. The first quad of the round did go to Ed's forehead on Slash. He's very low on health, but he's in a very good position and just delaying the push from Avantgarde.
Call him out with the Doom Punch. Seko was able to pull, but his team is dying behind him.
Good rockets coming out.
Looks like he'll make it.
Capture. Vitzley coming in with... I suspect that was actually a deliberate suicide by Jeka to drop the rocket launcher. Successful defense by Avantgarde. And Jeka actually pushing out and preventing Festive back from
Just doing that damage.
regrouping.
Just doing some damage while they're outside base is huge.
And look at this. It worked out perfectly because as soon as Festive back tried to actually do anything, like they just get destroyed by the rest of Avantgarde's team. Push is coming in. All three players all 4 players actually, like they're already in their base. The soul does get passed over, while Avantgarde was setting up for the protection, and this is not looking good for Avantgarde. Becca is able to get the soul back. Calamore on Doom actually survived somehow.
Yeah,
He was living on like 10 health. For
That's
like a
crazy.
minute.
but that was able to basically win both. They won both sides, and it was like a 2v2 on both sides, and they won it.
Yeah, as soon as I saw the Festive, as soon as I saw him go in and clean up 2 of Avantgarde's team first, when they were fighting for a power-up, I was convinced that that's gonna be like a lost soul. But they actually pulled it right back. Okay, they're gonna be able to secure the soul right now.
Oh, Calamore with that.
Calamore with a very
Yeah.
nice railhead.
Oh, his rails are on point.
Impressive.
Calamore is a bit of a... He's an interesting character. He doesn't speak a lot. He just does his own little thing, and then he makes plays like that.
Yeah, he basically single-handedly defended the base by himself against multiple people.
Obelisk sacrificed.
There we go. This was already a very convincing Vaughn round
Yeah.
by Avantgarde.
So it's going back and forth. Both teams prefer the B base, and they feel more comfortable defending it. So at the start, we'll see who ends up with the soul and who gets the B base.
Go let your mama wipe your nose. Let the big kids play.
And looks like Festaback was able to get B. So
Yeah, it looks like both teams they're preferring the B point as well. Definitely has worked out for both of them thus far, because whoever takes the B point, yeah, whoever has taken the B point thus far has won that round respectively. Calamore on Doom gonna be using the ability and just flying away with the soul. Nobody from Festaback is there really good reset. J-Back successfully, but also just barely surviving.
but they were able to stop him, and oh, Jenny with the stop. It's just going back and forth right now.
Yeah, you can see that Calamore just like throwing the soul away just to like confuse the other team.
Enemy has the quad.
Phantom Snake on Festivalback is gonna be able to secure the soul, and
But
is gonna be able to get it back.
Yes, but at the same time, Seka has squad, so that's also good for Avantgarde, but he is quite far. Looks like he's pushing in now.
The quad has been all... I'm not sure how much did the quad actually accomplish, but Sheka, he's not very healthy.
I feel like they just used it as a distraction, just so that, like, you know, Festivalback can like pay attention to him, and they were able to pull at the same time.
As soon as I switch to somebody who has the soul, they die.
Yeah.
So that's a great start.
Capture. Defend B. Defend B.
Let's see what Witzling can do coming in from the top. Good start killing one of them.
So lost.
Killing one of them. Gonna be able to actually take the soul. He's all by himself.
He's
Surviving
doing
thus
it, yeah.
far. He actually took no damage in that entire run.
That's crazy. That's insane.
So, great rocket from Witzling coming.
Defend A. Incoming protection.
He is going to be able to secure the soul over to their side of the base. You can immediately see that Festive back there already trying
Set up.
poking just to see what they can do.
But they're also
Vanguard very
setting.
low on health.
Sorry,
Yeah, they,
So lost.
they managed to
they
pull
were-
the soul, and Festive
ahead,
has.
sorry.
No, go ahead. We're both trying to talk at the same time.
what I was going to say is that like, the entirety of Avantgarde's team, they were so low on health that they could not actually contest the power up. And yeah, meanwhile, Festive back, even though they lost one of the players as they were trying to distract Avantgarde from the soul, sorry, from the power up. They basically gave it away completely, and yeah, they were able to secure it. They're trying their best to actually get the soul away from the B side.
Learn to fight.
Oh no, Colomer threw it right before the point. Wasn't able to actually cap it.
Jekka somehow
It missed the.
rushes
Yeah.
through the entire map. But there's a lot of resistance from Festive back.
Defend A.
Quad's gonna be coming up soon. Let's see what exactly are they gonna do. Are they gonna wait for the quad? Phantom Snake is able to actually 1 versus 2 just
Quad spawn.
take the soul all by himself.
Team has the quad.
Soul almost get thrown out of the map. Avantgarde does lose the power up, and also now they don't have the soul. Gets passed over to. Not sure who exactly they passed it over to in the end.
So lost.
Jekka once again just pushing in and being an absolute menace.
Yeah, with that shield isn't huge sponge damage.
I remember I spoke with Cash while I was playing some pickups, and he said that he doesn't actually find Clutch all that great of a pick in Sacrifice, just because you're such a big target, and when you have 4 people shooting at you, like the health boost that you get is not that important. How do you feel about that?
I feel like Clutch is very, very annoying. Yes, he's a huge hitbox, but at the same time, it takes a long time to kill him. While like really good Clutch players like Seka, and they're really annoying to kill. Like just their movement, that shield, like Klub is another Clutch player that I've noticed, and he's also really good.
Yeah, I was about to say the club, especially like when we had the EU. Yeah, when we had the EU qualifiers, I guess you could call them. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
As soon as he switched over to Clutch, like that was it. Like they could not stop him at all. He basically single-handedly just won the game.
Defend B.
Yeah, I think the speed of which you can attack and stuff too, like that also matters.
Defense.
Soul has been changing hands for quite some time now.
I see.
It looks like we missed protection, and protection went to Festive back.
That being said, even with the protection, Soul was always very contested.
Defend B. So lost. You have the soul.
The thing I have noticed about Avantgarde is they just try to bully their way in through the tribal every time, and every time like Festivac pulls the soul, they also take different routes. They're always changing it up.
As you say that, the entirety of Avantgarde is right now situated on top of actually the obelisk.
Yeah.
Avantgarde, the whole team, is actually quite low on health. Akin, just 29 health, no armor, gotta be able to pick up some of it. Does look like, okay, Festivac did find where exactly they are. But still, everyone's super low. Looks like that was an attempted reset.
Yes, we have a reset.
You have the soul.
Oh
But
no!
the reset actually failed.
What spawned?
It landed on the boat.
Quad.
While the reset failed, it looks like Witzley was able to secure the quad.
And Phantom is doing something sneaky. He's just waiting for the quad to be over.
That's probably a wise decision.
That way, if they can't cap, they don't gain no points. But at the same time,
Witzley found them. Witzley found them, and he's on Strog. So even though he can not only just do an insane amount of damage, he can also regenerate all the health that he loses. An attempted pass.
oh wow, Colomer with the stop, and we might have another reset.
Just
Yes, we have another
actually does
reset.
get reset, finally. A little bit of an indecision whether Phantom Snake is gonna get the soul or Jay back. Calamore trying to prevent the capture. Tries to throw the soul away, but actually doesn't succeed.
But he bought his team a lot of time.
Oh, once again, just changing hands constantly.
And Colomer is still alive in their base, or
But yeah, you're right. From what I'm seeing, like Avantgarde, they're constantly trying to push like the fastest way possible. Avantgarde unable to touch the obelisk. Everyone pretty much went down.
but a great game.
That's true. That's true. So that was Festivac 100. 100 versus 60, right?
Yes, something like that. Sorry.
Okay, good. As we can see from the score, Witzley with 209, 41 kills. Not surprising, Witzley is, I would say, mechanical, like, in terms of aim, he's probably the best player they have.
Just looking at the score right now, it looks like everything was pretty close. I just maybe the teamwork was a little bit lacking at Avantgarde, and they didn't defend us as well.
Yeah, I would also agree with what you said that, like, right after you mentioned that, I was paying attention to the fact that Avantgarde, every single time they got the soul, they actually tried to just push basically the shortest possible way.
Yeah, which I only saw Colomer try to go up above Nail a couple times, and it worked out for them. But every other time, I felt like they didn't know where to go, or I don't know if there was like a communication issue.
Maybe, yeah. There was like definitely I was expecting that Avantgarde is gonna be able to at least do a closer game. It was already pretty close, but yeah, I was expecting that we were gonna get like, 99 versus 100 in one round, 99 versus 100 in another. But oh well. something didn't exactly work out.
So our next map is Blood Cove, and then the server is going to be NA East. Who do you favor now that you've seen both teams play?
I have to say that, like, yeah, even though I know that Witzley, he can do a lot of damage. Having played against him myself, it's really like the amount of damage that he can do. It's very considerable, and him being on Strog, it's just a force to be reckoned with. Zeka, he's an interesting one because, as we saw, he has a tendency to have his moments of glory, but he also has this he has this tendency to just not do a whole lot in moments when he should. I guess is the best way to describe it. So next server is NA East, right?
Yes, NA East.
Okay, good. Right now we are waiting for Phantom Snake to return. But yeah, you're probably correct in that Festive back, in my opinion, their kind of coordination, their overall team composition, it looked more stable.
Well, from the NA perspective, we do play mostly every night, and most of these guys are in there, you know. So maybe the team comp is not there, but their knowledge of sacrifice is, I say, pretty high. I know that y'all also on the EU side play every Monday, but I don't know if that's like something to do with it, you know.
Well, I'm not sure actually how much because yeah, like we especially at least these past days, you know, with the finals coming up, I have seen that Witzley has been playing more than usual, but I'm not sure if he and his team actually, like, yeah, if they play more than just Mondays.
Yeah.
Both teams are ready. Sacrifice Tourney, Blood Covenant, NA East. We proceed to the next match. Let's see if the teams are going to change up anything in their champion picks.
I think Avantgarde is not going to change. I think that's a really good comp. Seka's really good with clutch, and now that he's able to use the verticality on this map, like with him, is going to be crazy.
Yeah, I honestly don't expect Avantgarde to change anything at all. Every time I've seen Akin play, she plays slash Zeka. Zeka does have slight variations from what I've seen, but yeah, he does mostly stick with heavies. Calamore on Doom, not surprising. Every single time it's been like this. And Witzley himself, as he said, Strog, arguably the strongest champion in Sacrifice. I didn't get to see, did NA switch anything up?
Yes, they switched a couple. So Phantom went to Visor, and then J-Back went on BJ, I believe.
Do or die, same as always.
Visor in Sacrifice. That's an interesting choice. I know the Visor is like it's a 50-50. It can be the strongest champion in duel, and it can be the worst champion in duel.
Yes.
I have not seen Visor being picked in Sacrifice so far.
Really? I think he's really strong, especially if you know when to use his sight ability, for where the soul is and like which way they're going. So it just depends on like how to use it.
Prepare your team. Round begins in.
Yeah, rest in peace, Zeka's ping, because if I recall correctly, he said he's actually from Kazakhstan.
Round one, fight.
Yeah, East Russia.
Well, Kai, it's like it's on the border of, on the eastern border of Russia, so yeah, he's very far away from NA.
Oh, sorry, there was another change. I was actually wrong. Festo is on the BJ, and then Jbeck's on the Aizen. So a much slower, like overall, like team comp, I think, but very,
Yeah,
very
I'll agree
defensive.
there. Festoback was able to get the first soul, and they went for the B obelisk, which is interesting because generally people go over to like the castle side or whatever you call it. It's kind of easier to defend.
Yeah, just the aspect of rail, like obviously you know they're gonna be pushing rail and bridge, and aiming up at them like that is not an easy thing to do. We're about to have our first power up,
Yeah.
and I went to Festivac.
Oh, Best of Turtle with the quad actually just destroying everyone. The soul was taken away for a short moment, but it does get taken back immediately. Sheka almost taking down Best of Turtle. Great defense so far. We can see Avantgarde already setting up on the bridge. And really, that bridge is the most annoying part about the B obelisk.
Yeah, I agree.
It's so easy just to rain rockets down and be an absolute menace. Ooh, great combo from Festive. The soul was passed over to the bridge as well. And Calamore was right there to take it with the Doom ability. That's another thing about that's another thing about the B side. Is that once you get the soul, you can pass it over to the bridge, and from the bridge you have just a clear path to pick up weapons on the way and get get the soul over to the other side. Whereas when you're going, oh wow, great rail animation, Phantom. Whereas if you're going from the other side, there's a bit of a problem in that like, you can't pass it as easily because the mega side is. It's also kind of a clear path, but there's also a lot more room to be intercepted.
Yes.
Jeka very clearly upset about the 230 ping. So far, yeah, the defense has been coming in. Festivac has been impenetrable. Every time the soul does get taken away, it gets immediately. I do actually wonder.
Yeah, I don't know.
There was a last effort by Avantgarde trying to touch the obelisk while it was at 90%, but no, they're not even able to. They're not even able to get a capture. But yeah, I was wondering actually, given that I'm I'm not sure how it is now, but I've heard rumors that the NA player base is generally smaller, so a lot of the NA guys actually end up playing on EU servers. So, ironically enough, the NA players end up having more experience playing on high ping. And
Yeah.
now they're in their homeland, and they don't even care.
Yeah. So it looks like Jenny was able to cap the mega side.
Actually, yeah. The first soul does go over to Avantgarde. It does get taken. Ooh, slight miscommunication. J-Back almost fell down and was not there to take the pass, but he is gonna try and just do damage with the railgun. Does get intercepted by Calamore.
You have the soul. Incoming quad.
Ooh, that was actually very nicely done. Calamore passed Soul all the way down to the light armor where Akin was right there to take the pass.
The Phantom with the sight kind of predicted where she was trying to go.
Your team has the quad. Capture. Defend B.
And now Ed's forehead has power up, so sorry, quad. So Agent Avantgarde hasn't really been able to pull. I think that they, from my opinion, I think that they need to go bridge and just do tick damage with machine gun, and as soon as they get 1 kill or 2 kills, then they can start pushing down. I wouldn't push down unless like it was like a cheeky play where like they're gonna reset or something like that, but
This looks like a good moment to push. They
Yeah.
were able to kill vast majority of Festive back. The soul is gonna be on Akin on Slash. Where is she? There she is. They're not actually pushing directly capture. I'm not sure if that was a good decision to wait, because I think it just gave Festive back more time to set up.
both slashes are running the soul for either team. And
There's gonna be another power-up coming though. A lot of fighting over here. Avantgarde able to secure it. All 4 of them were basically standing on top of the power-up.
Phantom just got like a 3-for-1 rail shot. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Akin does get the soul with the protection, but there's just too much resistance. He could barely even move.
Polymer with a huge stop.
J-Back setting up. Unsuccessfully setting up.
Defend A.
This is already looking a lot more close.
Yes, I think that just them helping each other, defending.
Maybe the EU guys also got a little more used to the high ping.
That's also true.
Ed's forehead is able to steal the soul. Very nice movement, but it's not gonna be enough to stop Jekka and Akin, who were right there to intercept him. Soul gets passed over to Ed's forehead, and doesn't look like there's anyone directly to intercept it. I'm always very nervous whenever I'm like, whenever I see Akin on Slash take or do anything really like low score people. He's already messed up once. I didn't know back then that we have girls playing in the tournament.
Whitsley with the quad, but very, very hurt.
He doesn't have any weapons. He's gonna arrive pretty late. Almost doesn't notice that he was being shot at. Slight movement error from Avantgarde. They passed the soul over the bridge. There was nobody there to actually take it. The push by Bitsley with the quad was... It was really good, but there was just nobody there to capitalize on it.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know if there's communication issues going on, but looks like that was just a misplay. He threw it up. Thought Colomer was gonna stay up there, but Colomer dropped. Unfortunate. They need to touch.
148. That's a 2-0 victory for the American team.
Yeah.
How do I change this? There we go. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, looks like the European team, they were not... Something just went wrong there. Maybe they were not ready for the sudden difference in ping.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
unfortunate.
there was some communication issues that definitely that push when Bitsley pushed in with the quad, there was absolutely nobody there. Calamore, if I'm not mistaken, he was around. However, there was slight movement error and he actually fell down from the bridge and he was unable to take the soul, and there was also nobody there to support them. Somebody joined us. Cashed, you joined us.
Hey, Leda, I wanted to add you as an admin for the tournament on Challenge so you can report scores.
Okay.
Do you have a Challenge username?
I'm not sure. Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
If you do, check and then message me.
Okay,
message
sure.
me what it is.
let
Or
me see.
register. If you register, then send it to me. I'll add you.
Yeah, let me... I think okay, I'll sort it out in like 1 minute. I'll let you know then.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
You are welcome. So that was Cashed, the organizer of the tournament. I don't think I have actually it. I am very confused. Also, I am very... Okay, I am actually still showing the game. I'm not... I was very concerned that at one point I was gonna be showing like all my login details.
No, you're good.
Thank God. So yeah, that's a 2-0 victory for the NA team. The first map, Tempest, that definitely went a little bit better for the Europeans, but something just completely went wrong on Blood Covenant. Let me send over the information to Cached so that we can register the scores.
And looks like I'm looking at the challenge bracket, and looks like every other game has gone 2-0, so we haven't had a third map yet. So It's going by
Let me.
pretty fast.
So yeah, let's see. In the losers bracket, we're gonna be having actually two of the European teams, if I'm not mistaken, playing against each other. So yeah, looks like that. I'm very excited to actually see what is going on with Sariga team versus Bunny Hoppers Anonymous. Sariga team having two very good dual players, Klub and Rom. I'm excited to see how that is gonna end.
Let me
So let me change something. Yeah, let me register the results. So Festive back 2-0. Winner Festive back. Submit scores. There we go. So yeah, the loser of Tsariga versus Bunny Hoppers Anonymous is going to be playing against Avantgarde. Let's see if AN and Junius. I'm not calling the team Anus. I'm sorry. No.
No way.
I'm not doing that.
So who is streaming match 3? Church of Quake. I'll go look. Looks like it's 1-1 and then round 3 right now. And
So let me see. So according to the schedule, let's see. Match 5, that's gonna be Sneaker and Hailstorm. So yeah, we are actually gonna be. Yeah, we have to wait for the result of Tsariga and Bunny Hoppers Anonymous.
looks like Sariga won 2-1. 2-1 in their favor. I don't know what.
Bunny Hoppers Anonymous, one of the more stronger NA teams?
I know. I think the strongest is Luna. And I think that now with the Ed's edition, I think Festive back is pretty strong. Do it.
This is quite an upset.
Santos was down.
Because yeah, as I said earlier
Everything
on in the
he was
stream,
hitting a lot. Yeah, his
I
scores at
spoke with Rom
191.
from Tsariga team, and he was convinced. He was convinced that he's gonna destroy NA.
Oh wow.
I was convinced. Sorry, I got confused, and actually, I was very concerned. You know, with that coming from a German.
Yeah.
But it's fine. He's talking about Quake, not the entire continent.
Yeah.
So yeah. So in the losers bracket, we are going to be playing just a best of 1, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I'm not sure.
Let me check the rules real quick. Yeah, loser bracket matches are best of 1. Server choice, lowest average ping for all players, regardless of team region. Zeka is kind of messing up the average, I guess.
Yeah. So it's Avantgarde, right? It's Avantgarde against Bunny Hoppers.
I'm confused. Witzley says that they're still playing. Yeah, it should be either Tsariga team or Bunny Hoppers Anonymous.
Oh, okay, so this might be their first map, or is their third map? I don't know.
Let me go over to the Church of Quake stream myself, because right now I'm very confused.
Let me double check.
Oh, so yeah, so each from what I'm reading in their chat is
Yeah, the team with the more overall rounds won or higher percentage scored if rounds are even.
so basically it's 1-1
We'll
a
choose a
map
server.
count. So they're actually gonna play a third map.
Okay.
Okay, got it, got it, got it.
And they're
I
trying
guess
to.
while that's happening, I'll just quickly create. I'll quickly set it up so that we can watch the Church of Quake stream on our side. Church of. Is this how you do it? Yes, I guess maybe. Okay.
Merit.
Looks like, yeah, there's some confusion regarding the percentages and the server pick.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm not sure if Rom is trolling or he's actually trying to convince NA to play on EU East.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
They seem very confused about the overall. They seem very confused overall about the server choice. Actually, yeah, looking at Bunny Hoppers Anonymous, that's not a team to be underestimated. Nagibatter played against him, he's quite strong. Kenzo is a god.
Yeah, Chancellor is a god. And then he has really good support players. Brian is really strong. Like he plays, he does the dirty work, you know, the objective work. And Diesel also.
We really appreciate.
Well, I was excited to see this match, so yeah, I do get to see it in the end. Woo!
I'd say this is feels like one of the more balanced maps for Sacrifice. That might be biased because I've played a lot of Sacrifice in Blood Cove.
Yeah, guys, if you want to donate, you can donate at the link below in chat. I've pinned it. The starting prize pool was $250, so we do appreciate any donation.
I'm gonna take that.
Alright, I'm seeing 50 on Athena, Rom on Skullbearer,
Yeah.
Estodi on the Clutch, Cheeves on Eisen, Brian on Strog, Najibator on Visor, Diesel on Eisen, and of course Chinzo on the Slash. Is there a specific team you're favoring here?
Round begins in 3.
I would say Bunny Hoppers Anonymous.
Round 1. Fight.
But
Incoming
with seeing
soul.
2 heavies on one team, I might retract that and say Clip's team. SAR Club.
Who Diesel was close.
Soul spawned. Soul taken.
Chinzo's trying to go through, but there's no way.
Backtracks just in time, which was smart because they still had soul control.
Well, Rom's gonna use all this distance they've got just to go back to this base.
Defend A.
Darglob has side A.
Nice machine gun play from Diesel.
Soul taken.
Me now.
Following Chinzo, I think they'll be able to get this in. Dies immediately.
Just by the nick of his gate.
Impressive. Soul taken.
Rom is trying to bull rush that soul in.
Oh, runs right into Naj.
And his trusty gauntlet. Quad is coming up in 3 seconds. Brian is...
Quad spawned. Your team has the quad.
Well, if Quad can get in, I'm not sure what he's doing.
Spree. Defend B. Defend B.
Okay, he's gonna try and hold off from the backside, I see. He's low, though.
Enemy has the quad.
Quad gets heavy.
Watch.
Nice hold from Bunny Hoppers. And Chinzo's really out there trying to get those kills. Okay, Quad's out, though.
Impressive.
His rail is on point.
Yeah, we've seen some great rails today.
Soul lost. Assistant.
50 throws the soul towards bridge, but nobody's there to
Goes
catch
right back.
Defend B. Defend B. Soul lost. Soul lost.
Ryan does use Beaker to see where the soul went. Deduces correctly that it went through pillars.
Capture. Defend A. Defend A. Soul lost. You have the soul. Impressive.
Santos is trying to take soul out from A, from above, but decides to go through nail. Mid. Nash did just use his ability, so he's able to tell his team where everyone was. I do think people do sleep on Visor's ability to see.
His active?
Yes, his active ability, sorry.
Yeah, I don't play him a lot. I mean, it's being able to see. That's a big deal.
You can call out where Clip is. And so he popped it just right before they pushed in from Banana.
Arc's about to be up.
Enemy has the protection. Capture A.
Santos gets it.
You have the soul.
And he's skating as fast as he can.
Capture. Defend B.
Oh my gosh. That would have been crazy. He was so close.
Lost. Soul taken.
It's gonna go right back in for Bunny.
Defend B.
And looks like they're going to be the first to cross to 50%.
Defend B. Soul lost. Soul lost. Denied.
Loop dies midair. Where's it gonna go? It's gonna go down. Oh no, he rocketed up into the wall. It happens to me a lot there. I hate trying to.
Defend A.
Yeah.
Defend A.
I'm like, nope, I'll try to do
I'll
it.
just walk. Oh, gotta get my steps in anyway.
Soul taken. Point blank. Slider. Pipe.
Man, she chooses the aggression there.
Capture. Defend B.
And quad will be up soon. Who's it gonna grab?
Incoming quad. Killing spree. Defense.
Looks like 50 is set up there. Clip is set up there. They know they need this quad. Brian uses his Pika to
Quad spawned.
try to give his team some vision.
Loop has.
Showstopper. Shocker. Revenge. Excellent. Soul taken.
Oh no, they missed it. It's just sitting there.
Your team has
He loses quad last moment.
You have the soul. Enemy has the
I
quad.
wasn't sure what was supposed to happen there. I feel like Clip was trying to just keep people off, but
Yeah, I thought his team was pulling, but it took him a lot longer than I thought it would.
now they have it. They're trying to run it back. 50 will be able to get it in.
Defend.
They're immediately pulling though.
Offense. You have the soul. Soul taken.
Bloodbath and shotgun.
There's just so much going on. Scale charging.
Oh,
Wow,
they
gets
tried-
railed
no.
right before.
Soul lost.
Achieve with those rails. Achieves.
Yo, Klub just barely makes it up. They're waiting for him.
Capture. Defend A. Defend A. Soul taken. Soul taken. Excellent.
A double whammy by Sheaves. The Soul Carrier had
Incoming protection. Soul lost.
with Brock coming up here in 10.
Stop.
50 got heavy as well. they can get the quad here, I mean the proc, puts them in a good position.
Protection spawned. Your team has the protection.
Now 50 has to wait for his team to respawn. Chiefs is very weak though with proc. Not Chiefs, Sentos.
Impressive. Enemy has the protection.
No, has that. Proc.
Impressive. So lost.
Sodi's trying, he's actually going to go through enemy base. Heavy's up too.
No, we couldn't take that fight, so just try to throw it into the B side or A side.
Yeah, that's fine.
Capture A.
Any bit of momentum.
Bunny Hoppers Anonymous is setting up for a push in.
Soul taken.
They do pull and throw up,
Soul taken.
and Sentos does grab it. He's running all the way back.
Capture. Defend B. Soul lost.
50 trying to get the soul. It's still on bridge.
Back in.
Defend B.
Hey guys, thanks for deleting the messages and whatnot. I see that. Do appreciate it.
Is Zarglob gonna wait for quad? I don't know if they have enough time.
Defense. Quad spawn. Soul lost.
50 does pull the soul
Enemy has the
with
quad.
less than 50
Soul
HP.
lost.
Clip has quad too. As long as they get the soul back in base, this could help get them.
Oh, no.
to win.
Enemy has the quad. Soul lost.
Chinzo has quad, he has everything. He's gonna go back upstairs, but there's two waiting. He gets some, nice job. It's probably round one though.
43, 100. And this, I don't have to keep track of that, sorry.
Round
Unless you want to practice your math.
I have my computer to do that for me.
Soul spawned. Soul lost.
The two heavies are gonna bully that soul towards A.
I think they're trying to wait, go in together. He barely got that in.
Defend A. Soul lost. Capture. Defend A. Capture.
I noticed they specifically chose a space.
Defend.
Zarglob. What do you like about this space?
Soul lost. You have the soul.
B side
Yeah.
or A side?
No, Alpha side. That
Alpha
Zarglob picked.
Yes. So Alpha side is nice because it does have machine gun down in backup base, so you can, if you can grab that, you can do
Incoming quad.
long range damage. Having the two platforms, especially if people on your team with rail, it can help just lock down that whole room.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
It does have, I feel like, have a better defense capabilities than like the other side. Other side is a little bit. If the other side you could throw the soul off the map, I feel like that would drastically change how this map plays, because in order for you to reset the soul on B side, you have to jump off the map.
Wow. Diesel gets just a few more kills with quad before it's over. Really secures a nice lead for them. Oh no, Brian goes over. Man overboard.
Soul taken.
Diesel using that
Soul lost.
the turret to help block Clib from pushing the soul in.
I actually, playing Skullbearer a lot, I really hate going up against Izons because of the turret. It's they could just throw it and then there goes my charge. So I'm not surprised they're using it like that as an obstruction.
It's working well because yeah, playing against Clip a couple weeks ago, I really tried to like skate right past him, and I had enough health, enough speed. I just couldn't. Because there was a little turret somebody threw in the way.
Pretty much a team wipe.
Proc is coming up. Bunny Hopper's
Both teams
not
are trying to look at it.
Protection spawn.
Okay, there we go. Kloop has. I think he's trying to get Mega. Heavy's up too. Ooh.
Soul taken. You have the soul.
Oh no, he went up. It's actually lower.
Capture.
It's back in.
Defend A. Defend A. Revenge. Excellent.
Nice hold.
Zarglob now just needs to defend, and they don't have to worry about power quad for a little bit.
Soul taken.
Sentos pulls the soul, going up. The Clips team they're all stacked up on their side of the map.
Chinjo taking a long way, but they've already got him caught out. Nice job.
Incoming quad.
That peeker got
Defend B. Defense.
Brian.
It's a huge quad if they get, could be the end of the game.
Oh, they're
Zarglob, they gotta get in right now. It's now or never.
and that turret.
Okay, it's not over completely for them. They're just going to lower bracket, right?
Yes.
So we
That's
could
really
still see them.
That's really surprising.
Yeah, that's
to be
really
honest,
surprising.
because I was not expecting. For Club's team to get immediately thrown into lower bracket.
Yeah. Also, I don't understand why 50 went with Athena. I feel like she's really good in a sense, but I don't think she's as useful as people think.
That's a good question. On Sacrifice, yeah, I'll agree. Like, on Sacrifice, I don't see much utility in Athena, to be honest.
Like he's, I don't know, maybe a Strog or even like another heavy. Like even I've seen 50 playing a lot of like sword lag.
Yeah, I think you're correct in that a Strog in this situation would have been really. I think like, yeah, a Strog would have been really helpful in this situation. Let me see if the If Avant-Garde is ready.
Looks like somebody left. One of their players left.
Ironically enough, what we have is 4 EU teams in the lower bracket. Let me actually tell Rom that I'm not seeing any of that NA destruction that he was so proudly proclaiming. So right now I'm just inviting all the players to the party so that we can get ready for the next game in lower bracket.
That's unfortunate. I felt like I don't know if the servers have anything to do with it, but I feel like some of the EU teams were stronger than the NA teams. I don't know if it's that they can't.
I don't know, maybe it's like just my favoritism, like I want to support, my own guys, of course, being from the EU myself, but I'm really disappointed. I wanted to see, 50-50. We see two teams from EU go to upper bracket and 2 teams from NA go to upper bracket, But this is sad. This is just like watching NA. Sorry, this is just like watching EU qualifiers all over again. So let's see, who else do I need to invite? A Stody Club. So club invited. Who are we missing? 50.
And then Seka, right? How do you say it?
Yeah, Zeka is apparently restarting his game, so waiting for that to happen. So let me switch the scene. Yeah, right now, just waiting for Zeka to restart his game. Oh, there he is. 50 is saying that he's not surprised at all that NA teams are stronger overall. Club saying that they had stronger ping.
What does he mean by more members? Like, were there more teams on the EU qualifiers? I wasn't aware
Not
of that.
sure, to be honest. Because in total we had, so the entire reason why I'm actually casting is because I originally signed up for the qualifiers, but I didn't get to play because we had 28 people sign up. No, we had 32 people sign up, but some people fell out. So I kind of ended up without a team.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't available for the NA stuff either. So
To
I'm
be
here.
honest, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that I don't get to play because I'm not actually all that good.
I'm sure you're good.
No. Rome says that I'm good, but you know, Rome is gonna say anything just to get you to go to a LAN. So yeah, looks like Zeka is still trying to figure out his whatever problems he has either with the internet or with the game. So Zeka is in the game as well. Let's wait for the teams to decide which maps they're going to be. Correction, which map, because this is just going to be a best of one in the lower bracket.
Yes. Let's see.
Just to show the brackets. Looks like Luna actually already played their game from round 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they played and they won 2-0 against Fish Tank Freeloaders.
Oh,
You
wow.
did say that Luna is one of the strongest teams.
Yeah, a really strong team. Yeah, they're the NA champions, I could say. So
And looks like in the lower bracket, AN won against Suffocating Kitten Paws, which is not surprising because AN. So in the EU qualifiers, for those who missed them, the grand finals was AN versus Tsariga, which is Club's team.
oh, okay.
So Suffocating Kitten Paws, if I'm not mistaken, they finished number 4. So we are probably going to be seeing a bit of a repeat from what we saw in the EU qualifier. So yeah, Suffocating Kitten Paws, they're already eliminated. Club's getting a bit of impatience. Let me actually change all the name. Ooh, I forgot to change all this stuff.
Did they already do the pick and bans and stuff?
No, apparently Vitsley is trying to decide which map they're gonna play. So wait, what is actually the? Let me check. So yeah, in the lower bracket, since we're playing just a best of one, the map is decided just by a coin flip. So basically, you do the coin flip. The winner of the coin flip chooses the map. No picks and bans. Well, no ban phase really.
Yeah.
And the server choice is just going to be the lowest average ping for all players.
Oh,
so
God.
We're probably going to be seeing something like EU Central.
Yeah.
So
They chose
EU
Lockbox,
Central.
which is diabolical.
Oh my God, Lockbox. Oh
God. He chose Lockbox. He throwing a curveball out there.
Looks like Tsarika team just need 1 more minute. But yeah, Lockbox. Ooh, I don't know. I hate that map. A lot of people say that Lockbox is very unbalanced in that the what was it called? The railgun side of the the railgun base is very easy to defend, and I'm not 100% sure about that because every single time I've played the game on a pickup, whoever goes on the railgun side always loses.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but everyone always agrees that like no, the railgun side of the map, you want that one, you want that one.
Well, I do see why the railgun guide side is picked because of the entrance. There's only 2 entrances. It's either up.
Yeah, they're like really small corridors
yeah.
or like doorways, you know.
Which and the other side, I feel like there's a lot more entrances. But yeah, I don't know. Recently, like I guess the strategies have changed, and yeah, I've seen that too. The other side winning. You think in terms of like champion picks, you think they're gonna stay the same? Like Avant-Garde is gonna stay with the same ones they have, or are they gonna mix it up?
Avant-Garde, I can see Zeka maybe changing something. So both teams are ready, starting the server.
And also, I'm gonna be calling Klub's team because I'm not gonna try to butcher that.
Okay. Everyone always gets confused actually how to even pronounce Klub. Because so Klub is Russian, and in Cyrillic, the letter that looks like a Y is actually the letter U. And everyone always everybody, you know, from NA or even from like Western Europe, they always get very confused and they pronounce it like either Kleib or whatever.
Yeah, Klib.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't see. Okay, Zeka looks like he already played Clutch. Rom on Scalebearer, not surprising. Chiefs on Eisen. Looks like they're not changing anything at all. 50 on Sorlag, though. That's something more that I expected.
And for our viewers, this is losers round 1. So it's just best of 1.
I smell something delicious.
Yeah, the losers bracket finals. That's gonna be a best of 3 again.
Oh, okay.
They changed that like the last minute, but I guess it makes sense. But yeah, every single time I've seen Rom play Sacrifice, every single time he's been playing Scalebearer. I'm not sure, is it because Rom... Like, I've never seen Rom play a crouch sliding champion. I've never seen Rom play like a CPMA champion either. I'm not even sure, like, does he not feel confident about his movement on those champions, or because in duel he is notorious for our NA viewers. Yeah, Rom is notorious for being extremely defensive. Like we're talking super defensive in duel.
3, 2, 1.
Anyways, we're off on the round 1. Gonna be starting off on 50. Never mind, not gonna starting on 50. Let's start on Rome. Rome just annihilating Calamore.
Soul spawned. Soul taken.
I had intended to kill you last.
Club able to secure the soul at first. You can immediately see Avant-Garde. Actually, they're going for. They're already setting up for the railgun side of the map. And this is what always happens. The railgun side of the map, everybody, like as soon as somebody takes a soul, railgun side of the map, it gets like saturated with people. And now, all they have to do is just spam the B side. Actually, a very successful push over from Avantgarde. Club spreading chaos, but unable to stop Whitsley from pulling the soul. Rom is right there to intercept him.
Quad spawn. Your team has the quad. Your team has the quad.
And a good start for Klub's team.
Defend B.
And he also has quad, so.
Club with quad, that is dangerous. Club, of course, as well, a very good duo player.
Yeah, very good.
In EU. Everything's getting confusing already. As far as I can tell, Chiefs is actually one of the weaker, mechanically speaking, players on Club's team. But we've seen him be able to, like at least in the EU qualifiers, we've seen him do quite like decisive defense during the games.
Really, because from my understanding, Chiefs is a really good player. I don't play with him a lot, but
that being said, you do have Klub and you do have 50 and you
Yeah.
also have Rom on that team. So I say he's like the worst mechanically, but it's a pretty high bar.
yeah, yeah.
That being said, as Sunny pointed out, Rom probably can't play slide champions. I am one of the weirdos who actually thinks Quake 4 was probably the best Quake 4, like probably the best Quake game. Quake 4 was the best Quake 4. You heard it here.
Yeah. Everybody says Quake 3 was the best.
Look at this, like 96
0.
96%, and
Yeah.
only now is Zeka able to push in and get the soul. And you know why? Because Club and his team went for the protection.
Oh, but he's doing the smart thing. He's just gonna hide.
Club suspected shenanigans. They're able to come in. Rom trying to pass the soul, completely unsuccessful. Gonna be carrying the soul himself. Okay, never mind. Does pass it over to Chiefs in the end.
Oh no, it's stuck in the toilet.
I like the fact that that fallout is called the toilet. Okay, here's the real question. Who came up with that fallout? Was it NA or was it EU?
Oh, I have no idea. When I started playing, that's what they said. Oh, I've always known it as a toilet.
Avantgarde finally able to like secure the soul, and looks like they're gonna be able to secure it for quite some time because the entire team was. No, I'm sorry, Avantgarde was destroyed. I was looking at the wrong side.
You have the soul. Incoming quad. You have the soul. Soul lost.
Yes! Yes!
I don't. I was gonna say, if I was Wiz, just wait, get the power up, play around the power up. They were already all there.
see just how evasive Klub is, even though Zeka, he had the quad on clutch. Even with that, Klub was able to quite easily just get away from it.
It looks like Avangard finally was able to capture.
I don't think it's gonna hold for long because all of Avangard was just like 5 health.
That is true.
That being said, Klub's team is not any much better right now. 51 health. As
And a
in
dream.
50 is on 1 health.
Yeah.
Surely that will not be confusing ever. Bit of a clog in the toilet.
Yeah.
Pun fully intended.
That was good. That was good. It looks like after the whole commotion, Avangard came out with the soul, but they just cannot defend.
Immediately stolen by Chiefs. Pasted those over to 50. 50 does go down. Zeka is right there to intercept them. Gets the capture and also takes Chiefs down in the process. Protection coming up soon. Let's see what's gonna happen over there. I see a lot of dead people. I keep switching to a dead person. Let's see. Protection on Rom, who's on Scale Bearer. They're gonna be pushing in. There's nobody really to...
Oh,
okay, that was...
Oh, wow. Check out with the big play with the rocket.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's nobody really to defend the obelisk, but they were very wisely just like setting up a trap. And Rome, even with his protection, he exploded instantly.
From the grave. Capture. Defend.
And yeah, Avangard, they came back from 96 to 0. They're now at already at 60%.
And climbing.
Another unsuccessful push from Klub's team. Klub trying to do magic all by himself. Actually, Kate takes Calamore down and does go down in the end. What a rocket!
Yeah, what a rocket.
I didn't even see where
Yeah, I
it came from.
didn't. I don't know if he like poured it or something, but it came from middle, somewhere in middle.
Thieves does get the soul and is able to get away. Gonna be picking up the heavy on the way back home. Does get intercepted. The Avangard was successfully able to set up over their side of the map. Quad gonna go over to Zeka. Does go down pretty much immediately.
What?
Quad on Rome, who's at the wrong side of the map. This looks like now this should be a victory for Klub's team. Rome a little hesitant, but it does work out because his entire team was right there to support him. And looks like yeah, that's gonna be it. The entire Avangard team, they're trying to just desperately to touch the obelisk to prevent the sacrifice. But there we go.
What a round though. What a comeback from Avangard.
Remind me, did I have to register losers bracket? Okay, no, I did not have to register the percentage for first loser bracket games.
Keep up the fight, soldiers.
Yeah, that was actually quite well done by Avantgarde. When they got the soul over to their side, they were able to hold it for quite a long time. Club gonna get the soul at the very start, and actually gonna take it to the railgun side of the map.
I have noticed that most clutch players start off with starting nail. Is that just a preference or?
The nail gun?
Yeah.
Not sure to be honest. I think a lot of people still haven't even checked the starting shotgun after it was changed from the previous patch. But I do remember that, like, yeah, after the shotgun was heavily nerfed in this season's start, a lot of people just switched over to the nail gun because it has some utility. And as you can see, it actually works wonders against other heavy champions like Clutch.
Defend A.
It's gonna be able to take the soul away from Club's team. They're relatively quietly making their way over to their base because all of Club's team is right there to meet them with open hands, and there's gonna be a bit of a consternation over the stairs over here. The soul is changing hands pretty much every second at this point.
Allow me to show you your insides as I take them out.
They are able to kill all of Avantgarde's team, but a lot of Club's team's players, they're not very healthy. 50 does go down, but they're still gonna be able to get the capture. Oh.
Blue is insane right now.
Yeah. This is... Once Club gets rolling with that clutch and the rockets, you just can't stop them.
Protection spawned.
We do have the protection. It's gonna be going over to Calamore. Rome is trying to pepper Calamore with the machine gun. Don't think it's gonna achieve much. Nice rocket jump away. Does get intercepted by Chiefs.
Your team has the protection.
Attempted. Did they reset?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, they didn't. They attempted to reset, but they weren't able to do it. I would have loved them to see actually complete the reset. I think that would have been a better choice.
Soul lost. You have the soul.
It does work out in the end. So even though Club's team is able to get even though Club's team was able to get the soul over to their obelisk, it was taken away once again very, very quickly.
I will cut you down.
I just feel like Club's team is doing a great job of the team fire. You know, like they're always helping each other, and I feel like Avantgarde is also like just always trying to take fights by themselves.
As you say that Sheka dies completely on his own,
yeah,
you're probably correct. But yeah, you can can see pretty well, like even as you look at just the X-ray view, like all the blue spots, they're like at least 2 or 3 of them are constantly in the same spot. Whereas right now, Akin, for quite a long time, she was completely alone there. Nice, nice railgun on unsuspecting. Ooh, does eat the rocket though. Who got the quad? That is Klub once again. He's gonna take some armor, gonna get the railgun, and well, Klub's gonna try and go on a rampage right now.
And he has shield. Yeah, he's.
Ooh. Calamore attempted a cheeky play, but did not work. The quad is gonna run out. He actually didn't get a whole lot of kills as far as I can.
No,
as far
quad.
as I can see.
Quad was not like super effective.
He might actually go down.
Oh wow, what a rocket!
So lost.
The entire avant-garde team is right in their base. Jeka actually. Oh, I thought he was gonna be able to slide past all of Klub's team, but no, that's not gonna happen. 50 does get the soul. Very nice and smooth movement over to their obelisk. No resistance met on the way. Whereas avant-garde, as soon as they try and push in, they just get pushed away.
But if you notice, like, they're just trying to brute force themselves through the front door. Like, there's other ways that you can go. Like, don't fight all at once. Same way.
To some degree, yeah, it's a bit of a repeat of what we saw against. Oh god, what was the NA team's name? I already forgot.
Yeah.
There we go. Klub's team is gonna win. 100 versus 24. Not surprising, given that Klub's team, they did win the EU qualifiers.
Yeah, and I just think that I don't know, the communication I guess on avant-garde is maybe lacking. I don't know. I don't want to say like too much.
Something isn't like it's not really the individual skill of the players.
No.
It's more about yeah, the positioning.
Yeah,
it's exactly as you stated. Like as every time they have to push, they just like try to brute force like the main entrance the shortest way possible.
And yeah, it might work. Like they might pull every once in a while, but they're so weak that once they get to their base, it kind of doesn't work out for them because like they are basically fighting a full stack on the other side, and yeah, they die immediately.
So let me report the scores on challenge real quick. So that is winner Tsariga team. So let's see. So Luna, yeah, Luna won against Fish Tank Freeloaders. So right now I'm looking at the brackets. I hope you can see the brackets on stream. Yes, you can. Let me see.
And I think round 2 of Bunny Hoppers, Anonymous, and Festaback is going on right now, right?
Let me see. Maybe. Oh my god, I have like 6 million tabs open at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, production is not easy when you don't know what you're doing. Let's see.
Yeah, I
let's
think Festive or Chef Tactics is casting it. So, or
Yeah, yeah. Bunny Hoppers and Festive back. They should be playing. Do you have any idea who is in the Fish Tank Freeloaders?
yes. So I
Because I
know.
don't know the nicknames. Can you write them in the party chat? Perfect.
Oh, he already did it.
So we have the NA guys in the party.
We're moving along pretty fast, to be honest.
I guess, yeah.
$50.
So while I am setting up all the overlays, do tell me, what do you know about Fish Tank Freeloaders?
So I know that Vigilante, he's a very good player. He usually duels. So does Sister. They duel a lot. So they're really strong. I say like Vigilante, I would rate him like as a NA clue, maybe a little bit lower, maybe, or same level. You know, like they're S tier players. And then he has a lot of like S and A tier players around him. So Fish Tank Flurry Loaders are a very strong team. Also, I just don't know if their like teamwork or chemistry is also like something that they're dealing with.
Okay, so the overlays should be all good now. Looks like there's a bit of a confusion, or not confusion. I don't even know how to call this.
What's happening?
So it looks like the players are like they kind of want to go with an agreement that instead of doing a coin toss for the a coin toss for the map choice, instead it's a simply banning until there's only one map left. But I'm not sure, like
But is this losers final? I thought this was
this is not like but I'm not sure, like
so like what I thought we were just gonna the coin flip was like one map to so that they could choose or what.
well, I'm not sure what exactly is going on. Looks like, I don't know. I guess like, yeah, if you have a coin toss, it's a huge advantage for pretty much nothing.
Does the coin flip pick server and like map also or what?
Wait, one second. So no, servers decided just by servers just decided by the average.
Yeah.
So yeah, lowest average ping for all players. Okay, I don't know. They're doing it their way. To be fair, if both teams agree to this,
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
don't see much of a problem. Lockbox immediately banned, not surprising. It's really, I've seen some people say it's the best map and some people say it's the worst map.
Do you think we're gonna be seeing anybody play the new map? You think anybody has played the new map? The
I'm
Cursed
not
Soul?
sure. I haven't seen it. Haven't seen it so far. I did try playing some TDM and deathmatch and the boring game modes. It was actually, I really like the map in the way that like the movement on that map is super smooth. Just playing any of the CPMA champions or the crouch sliders is just really fun because you have like wide corridors, but you have like nice little boxes and like ridges that you can
Jump over and stuff.
Yeah, you can. It's so fun. I'm not sure how it's gonna play in Sacrifice. I know that the guys had, if I'm not mistaken, it was on Friday or on Saturday when some of them actually did play Cursed Soul in Sacrifice just for practice. I don't think they even knew beforehand that Cursed Soul is gonna be in this map pool today, because it was kind of thrown in there by the organizers in the very last moment. But hey, the tournament is mostly for fun, so
Yeah. Well, I think that I think it's kind of funny that they just threw it in there, but I mean, we're kind of making it, but like I think King Kong just threw it in to their event, and that's kind of crazy.
I think it might be a little bit too big for 2v2.
You think
It
so?
actually looks.
I think.
Yeah, maybe because I don't know. I like if you had only like the upper part, maybe it would be fine. But with the lower, like the railgun part of the map as well, there's so much room to move around, and it's. I think it might just be a little bit too slow for 2v2. For Sacrifice CTF, it looks like it should work perfectly fine. Plus, I'm not sure. Does it also have? Does it also have double power up in TDM?
Yes. Yes. I think well, when we play Sacrifice on, I haven't played TDM on it, but we play Sacrifice on it, and it has it's like Koth. It has both power ups. So it has quad and protection.
Wait, actually, Wait, they banned Lockbox, they banned Burial, they banned Koth DM6, Ruins Tempest. Is Cursed Soul, is it only in the finals?
I don't know.
Let me get the... where is that file? Where is that file? Oh my god. Production is hard. Okay, so first of all, we're playing Tempest. Second of all...
Oh yeah, for the final only. It says grand final. Additional map added to map pool.
Okay.
Cursed.
Then all good.
Yeah.
Right now, just trying to decide on which server are they going to be playing. In the lower bracket, you do have to find the lowest average for everyone.
Yeah.
You know, when it was EU versus EU, this was way easier.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. If they are gonna be posting anything, I am interested in which in which channel they're gonna be posting it. TN stuff. Let's do screenshots real fast.
They're doing screenshots on the screenshot channel.
I'm not sure. They're making this really complicated.
Yeah.
To be fair, I can kind of understand, you know, the ping does make a huge difference.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess we were doing this for fun, right? But I guess some players are actually trying to, you know, win or.
Um,
What
they're
about?
talking about they're talking about some kind of screenshots channel, which I don't even have access to.
Yeah, it's on the. You should have access to
Do
it.
you have access to it?
Yeah.
Can you check?
Yeah, they're posting. Vidge posted and Cyronis posted. It's in the tooth and nail. Like there's a little drop down menu. Like right under info. Do you see info on the Discord?
Info?
Yeah. And then underneath there it says screenshots.
I don't have that. Why do I not have that?
I don't know.
Can you do the math?
Well, only 2 people have posted them, so do we go off of that? But to me, I think maybe we go NA North. If what clubs?
Hello, friends.
Hello.
So I'm looking at what's going on. I agree with 50. You should load in one time on EU West, load in one time on NA East,
Okay,
and
fair enough.
yeah, take a screenshot each time, and then we can do the math.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll let the guys know what's going on. So
Yeah.
But yeah, because yeah, like it looks like Club doesn't even see that channel, and I can't find it either. So probably just easier to start the server.
I'll tag you both in it. Did you see that?
See what?
On Discord.
Servers now?
Or
yeah,
the
now,
screenshot?
Yeah, now I can see them. So slight technical issues, but oh well.
But I think from what I'm seeing, NA North works, right? NA North might be better for
East. No, East is usually better for EU players.
So this is Ronis, and this is Sister. But those are both NA players.
Yeah, disregard those screenshots.
Yeah. Sorry.
Because we have no idea. Like, for example, Rom, he's in Germany, so he gets like 10 milliseconds over to Frankfurt. And meanwhile, Klub is somewhere in Russia. So
yeah, this is the best way to do it. How we're about to do it right now is where you take a screenshot of everyone's ping when they're already in the game in that server. It takes a couple minutes, but it's the best way to do it.
Here's the problem of playing everything on Ultra. The game loads for like a minute.
Oh, it looks good though. Yeah, it does look really good. The stream looks great. I like what you did with stream elements as well. Like created what is it? A scene for like the bracket and then the promo graphic and.
At this point, I have
You've
like
been naughty. Mama
I have like
said
3 different scenes and I have 6 audio sliders, and it's just so overwhelming. So I'm actually really thankful, Thunder, that you're here, because I probably would have gone insane. So that was EU West. Now let's check NA East. So let me find the screenshot. How do I? Okay, there we go. So NA East, yes, selected, start match. Because yeah, otherwise the pings are all over the place. You can see that Rome is at 24 on EU West, Club is at 74. I don't know, it might be...
Okay, so Czar 33, 34, 7.
Guess who's back?
Okay, so the average for Klub's team is 141 and a half on NAEs.
Prepare your team.
No, I'm sorry. That was for.
Yeah, there's no way the club's team was. Wait, what?
No, I got it completely wrong. So this is yeah, so this was EU West. I'm getting them mixed up. So it was EU West.
I just
was-
took a screenshot for NA East. I'm sending it in a moment. Honestly, it just looks like it's gonna be NA East.
Yeah, agreed. Because 50 gets decent ping, and so does ROM.
Yeah, Club is gonna have to suffer, unfortunately, with 147. Well, Chiefs is also... But yeah, otherwise we have literally everybody on the NA side at over 100. So, yeah, starting the game on NA East.
Awesome, boys. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Cash, for stopping by. Oh. Yeah, bit of a small, slight technical issue, but
Yeah, after that drama, we can start it now.
let's see if there's going to be any change in the champions for Club's team. Excuse me.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, looks like they took literally everything exactly the same.
And fish tank freeloaders, I didn't even catch what they were doing before, so could be different picks. So Sisters on the Sorlag, Cyronis is on the DK, Waterloo on the Strog, and Vidge on the BJ.
I'm not convinced of the BJ.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Also, the pings are now significantly higher than when I took the screenshot. Also, I hope I'm on the correct scene. Yes, I am.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Rome is saying back to lobby.
Incoming soul.
Are we going back to lobby?
If they say that we should go back to lobby, probably best to go back to lobby. I'm pretty sure I selected NA East, but like yeah, the pings were all over the place. They were completely different from what I saw in the screenshot. NA Virginia. Yeah.
Yeah, they were like 40 plus 40 on their ping, so Club had like 180, almost 200.
I'm not sure. Like, I'm not even sure why exactly they said to go back to the lobby.
Is one of their players not there? Did he step away?
Or maybe somebody wasn't available. The club is now saying that we have to send the screenshot. We already sent the screenshot. But yeah, Thieves was at 180.
This is one of the
Slight technical issues.
Yeah. See if we can get Cash back in here.
Yeah, I'll write to him right now. Sorry.
Here, I'm just gonna drag him. Where are we?
But isn't he playing?
No, I don't think so. I think they're just waiting. I don't see their fourth in their lobby. Oh, there you go. Cyronis is in there.
We first. Here's Thunder.
Yo.
But yeah, what do you think, Thunder?
I don't know. This is a huge dilemma.
It's pure math. It's pure math. It's what's the lowest average ping for all 8 players on which server?
So we did do that. What we found out is was much faster than doing screenshots. We were about to do that. Not everyone could find the screenshot channel. What was much faster was just starting the game on one server, taking a screenshot, starting the game on another server, take a screenshot, and then you sum every player's ping and divide by 8, and then
Yes.
So that's what we did, and it came out to NA East. Then we started it on NA East, and one player's ping shot up 40, which I don't know if that's going to change the math or not, but they want us to calculate it again now. But it's been like 30 minutes since we started our 30 minutes since we all got on the lobby. So I think we already did a calculation once. I think we need an admin to say, does the first calculation stand, or do we do a second calculation? Is what we need an admin to tell us what to do. And
would 40 be enough of a difference? Like add 40 to the original calculation and see if it would make a difference. Because I don't think
divide by 8 would be 5, and it would. My calculation was 96 to 90 to 90, so it'd be 96 to 95 if we add 5.
So wasn't it 40? So you mean if you add 40?
If we add 40 for one player, which would be 40 divided by 8, which would be 5. So you would add 5 to the average. So the average before was 90 for that server. Now the average would be 95 for that server. The average for the other server was 96. So
I think the math is clear. It's razor thin, but it still gives the edge to NA East.
Thunder, do you want to type that in the
Yeah.
chat? Say it came from Cashed himself.
Or you can wait until Hickory. I don't know if Hickory is available since I mean, if technically I shouldn't be making any decisions.
Yeah, true.
Oh, you're a player
at the moment.
Yeah.
Is Hickory casting right now?
He's casting, but I think Coat Tones is casting too, so maybe we can just borrow him for a second. Oh, their match finished. Their match is done.
Okay.
Hickory should be available now.
Then I'll just go to Hickory's channel and ask him.
Yeah, but to me, in my opinion, the math is clear. Oh, J-Back's team won. Or Festive Back.
So I just was in the lobby with Cashed, but he said we should probably wait for Hickory to be done and then ask Hickory. But what there's Cash was saying that even if the math adds up, I think it's still gonna be NA East. So I don't know if you want to wait or just what do you want to do? Since
Wait,
basically,
so did we get in touch with Hickory already or no?
no.
I'm very confused right now because if you look at the chat in the party, admin said NA East.
Yeah, I think Waterloo's just frustrated.
Does he mean cached or does he
Yeah.
mean Hickory?
No, he means cashed. That's what Cash said because Tyrona's was in there too.
I see.
So yeah, let me see if I can go get Hickory. Hickory, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, can you maybe come to Caster 4 and help us out a little bit?
Sure, give me 1 moment.
I told him to come down here so we can speak on what.
What's up?
Hello. So we have a slight disagreement with the pings. So if you check over to the screenshot channel, right? We have one on EU West and one on NA East. According to the averages, we came to the conclusion that it should be NA East. But when we launched the server on NA East to actually play the game, the entire EU team got an additional 40-50 ping.
But
so now we don't know. So now we don't know where to launch the server because the EU guys are saying that they don't want to play with additional 50 and they can't agree what exactly to do with the server.
I mean, they're gonna have to play on a server eventually. So what servers have y'all tried?
So right now we tried EU West and NA East.
I mean, those are really the only two servers that y'all could even be picking from. So if they can't do EU East, what are they suggesting? Certainly it couldn't be EU East, right? That would be way too far.
I have a last minute proposal. I don't know what you think, Hickory. I'll let you make the decision though.
Okay, what's up?
What if we make it a best of 3? Track the percentages.
I'd be absolutely down with that as long as everyone else is, yeah.
But then like best of 3 as in map count or what?
Yeah.
You would do 3 games instead of just the one for lower bracket.
What would
Well, not for all of them. Only NA versus EU.
Okay. Yeah.
And then-
Let's do that.
And then the last one, the final for the losers bracket is going to be best of 3 as well.
Okay, let's do that then. They'll do best of 3. That way they can have different server picks.
Okay, so now we're gonna do map picks as well. Map pick that thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Should I? Okay, fine. I'll just write it in.
Just let them know it's just going to be as normal. You know, they're going to be doing the map pick, and they'll be picking between different servers during that.
So they're gonna do the coin flip for who gets their home field advantage server, and then it'll switch to the other side, and we'll keep track of rounds won, percentages won.
But if you're saying you guys did the averages and it was EU West,
I'll let you decide,
they
Hickory.
won't agree.
I'll let you decide, Hickory.
Yeah, let them do the best of 3.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna hop back up. You can let them know.
Okay. Sister is already saying EU West best of 1. Oh my god.
Just give them a choice. Like, say, okay, we could do that, or we can do the best of 3, and you know, like both teams decide which choice you want. Like, give them an option, like either EU West best of 1, and that way, like, we can just play that, or.
Okay, Zyronis say they're fine with.
Yeah.
Yeah, the NA guys are saying they're fine with the best of 1 on EU West. So.
Okay, so best of 1 then.
Fine. Whatever.
Okay.
This is a bit of a mess, but it wouldn't be a proper stream without some technical issues.
Of course.
This is done. This
So
is
yeah,
done.
thank you guys for helping me sort that out.
Oh, dude,
No worries, Cash. Thank you for hosting the tournament. I was about to say, Sonny, that yeah, maybe we should just like play on like, I don't know, Sao Paulo, South Africa.
Yeah, make it super fair, everybody. I bet the Rockets would be crazy. So finally, after an hour-long discussion, we're finally starting it.
Yeah, we did it, guys. We made a choice.
This one's gonna be epic! That was brutal!
A little bit of a change up.
Change of what?
Champions, and Waterloo just called them out for it. So I don't know. This is fun.
Prepare your team. Round begins in.
I think I'm gonna agree with.
Yeah.
I'm gonna agree with Waterloo. Just play the game.
Yeah.
Round 1. Fight. Incoming soul. Time.
Right.
Soul spawn.
Stop with the negative waves, man. You're just bringing
Soul
us
taken.
down.
Soul has spawned. Gonna be going over to Chiefs first. Gonna try and pass it over as far away as possible.
Coming through!
But there's nobody really to intercept it. 50 is, I don't know, somewhere on the map, but not even close. The NA guys are going to be able to get the first capture over on the B obelisk. All by himself gets taken down. Rom trying to salvage the situation. Not able to do that.
And again, NA chose the B side instead of A side, which seems to be the preferred side on Tempest right now.
Rome able to actually steal the soul, but he's super low. A little indecisive on where exactly to go. It's gonna give the NA guys quite a lot of time to set up. Quad spawns. Goes over to Club, but he's super low. Gonna try and pass it over to Rome. Rome himself is not very healthy. He might die, yeah. He goes down. Did not even know that Vigilante was behind him. NA guys moving as a pack across the entire map.
Defense. Revenge. You have the soul.
Oh, what a shot.
Very last minute, and Zyronis is going to be able to get the soul back. At first I thought someone might be able to pick it up.
Not good.
Zyronis
Yeah, defend.
kills everyone, including himself. Club once again able to pull the soul, but not for very long. Rome, interestingly enough, okay, maybe he was super low, but interestingly enough, he did not actually pick it up. He left it for 50. 50 is now in the 1 versus 2, gonna go down to Sister. Vigilante.
But they didn't get on the obelisk.
No,
They-
sorry, that's Zyronis.
Yeah. They decided not to get on it immediately, which is, I don't know why, if they had a 2-on-1.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Your team has the protection.
And it looks like Klub has protection now. But the soul is on Fish Tank Freeloader side.
Yeah, Club is nowhere near.
And looks like they're
Rome when he actually had the soul.
playing it sneaky.
Surprising.
They're just waiting.
Probably waiting just for the. Okay, no. Maybe they're gonna rush Club, yeah. But it looks like the plan all along was to make the protection run out and then actually capture. Passes the soul. Doesn't get picked up. Okay, finally does get picked up. Club does go down. Vigilante with a dual wheel cutting down Cheese. Tries to pass it over, but Club is right there to intercept and actually very cleanly makes it over to his base.
Yeah, did he catch that? Or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
I guess he tried to pass it over to Zyronis or somebody,
Yeah.
But Club just like at the very last moment like got the soul. Club just sneakily shooting everyone with a machine gun. Does go down to Sister, but now Sister is all alone.
Oh, what a shot,
Does take
though.
down Chiefs as well. Zyronis does get the soul. I'm gonna try and just throw it away as far as possible. Club is all alone. Does take down Zyronis in the process. I'm surprised by how much time is being actually spent with the soul just lying on the ground. Quad is gonna be up in 5 seconds though. Club not very concerned with capturing. Tried to contest the quad for a moment there.
Sorlok has it, but not healthy.
Not healthy at all. They are not going to be concerned about that whatsoever, because with the railgun, ooh, and with that aim,
Oh wow. though.
could have made like an insane
Yeah.
play over there.
Massacre. Capture.
Their second reloaders were lucky enough that there was 3 of them.
Oh,
Because Clue.
Waterloo with the peaker actually stopping Chiefs from dropping onto the obelisk. Gonna be a bit of a change of pace. Instead of going through the middle, they're gonna be going the heavy side. Hello.
Just the movement on it, this guy is insane.
Yeah.
He took.
Not just it's not really just about the movement, it's about the way that, like, as soon as he saw an opponent, he just immediately decided, like, what is the best way to, like, evade everyone. It's gonna be left 1 versus 3. Does take out one of the players. Rom arrives quite late to assist him. Zeron is once again killing himself. Not without taking 50 with him.
And now Strog has soul outer towards heavy.
Enemy has the protection.
And looks like Clue.
Once again goes gets the protection.
Oh no, not very healthy. Vigilante has it now.
Defend B. Defense. Excellent. Defend B.
Lots of LG damage from Vigilante as well. Ooh, Club trying to be sneaky by standing on top of the obelisk, but Vigilante is gonna spot him. While Vigilante was looking away, Club's team was able to steal the soul. Are they gonna go for a reset? Looks like, yeah, reset was done. Sister's there to take the reset. Club is trying his best to cause as much chaos. Rom is right there to support him. 50 and Chiefs coming from the main entrance. Very nice. This was a very nicely coordinated attack. Not even sure if it was intentional, but it worked out very well.
Assistant.
Now they're a bit of a trouble though, because all of them are super low.
And they're kind of stuck at their enemy base.
Yeah, and they're gonna be dying one by one. Sister gets the soul back to their obelisk.
A very, very close game.
Yeah, Chiefs was able to get the soul, and we saw it pass it over to Club, who was right there to intercept it. Sister was unable to hit any of the railguns. Had any of them connected, it probably would have went different. But they don't hold the soul for all that long. It's been... This looks like the first quad, which actually goes for the NA players.
But Tyronus is very weak. He has a heavy machine.
NA team is very weak. Look at
that.
that.
Yeah, it's true.
But Waterloo... Oh, man.
50 with the quad.
Waterloo was hiding in the corner, and Club's team just had no idea he was there. He did so much damage with the lightning gun from the back. Club gonna activate the shield. Then a rocket jump as well.
He does more damage to himself. I was just saying he does more damage to himself than like the enemy team.
Yeah, probably.
Soul taken. You have the
But
soul.
despite that fast capture, just as quickly as they capture the soul, they just lose it once again. We have one of the EU guys already setting up. That's 50, who's actually on a good stack. 50 is able to intercept the soul and throws it away. Takes Sister with him. Almost hits Zyronis midair.
Oh no, the throw.
This is the second pass that has failed.
Yeah.
Club is finally able to secure the soul. It's 20 seconds for protection, so not coming up anytime soon. Club tries to pass the soul over to the plasma gun, but that doesn't work. Jeeves.
I missed it. He thought he got it.
Protection spawn. Your team has the
There's so much action in this match that I actually can't keep up.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Looks like once again, the NA team is gonna be getting the power up while giving up the soul. 88 versus 97%. Loop, once again with the power up. Doing lots of damage with the plasma gun, but it's not enough to stop Zyronis. Zyronis is going to be able to get away. It does get intercepted by Rom at the very last minute. Rom having some problems dropping down. Does get the capture.
Very close game.
95% versus 97. Are the NA players able to intercept? Are they able to touch the obelisk? They get players on the obelisk. 2 of the NA players go down.
Oh wow.
Soul gets thrown away. But they're all dead.
And the first round goes to Club's team. Very good match. Very, very good match. 97 to 100. Like, you don't want it any closer than that.
Yeah, Club made very good use of the power-ups. Although he didn't get like a massive amount of kills or anything like that. He was able to really secure the soul with every single power-up pickup that he got. Club activating the shield and just destroying everything in his sight. Waterloo almost getting Waterloo was trying to get the soul over to the B obelisk, but he gets intercepted.
That turret stopped them. That was just huge play.
That's the thing, like that. Like Chiefs plays so much Ison. I'm pretty sure the turret, it just comes out naturally, like so well in the most annoying spots.
Capture.
And it's very rare that you get to see like Chiefs doing, you know, the top amount of damage in the entire match. But the damage alone doesn't tell the story.
Yeah. So we have our first power up coming. Zyronis has.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Sister looks like gonna be able to hold back, but not completely destroyed. Oh, Sister actually killing Club with the gauntlet. Quadrant Zyronis playing defensively. Lightning Gun is already very dangerous against Clutch, let alone when you have a quad.
A good start again for the NA guys. Let's see if Club's team can work some magic.
You know, Rom just running over Zyronis.
Oh, Club able to get 2 of them.
Soul will get passed over to the plasma gun.
Oh,
None of
wow.
the EU players are there actually. Vigilante doing insane rockets.
He rocket jumped and then on the way back, he shot another one.
Vigilante, 1 versus 3 left. His teammates are gonna be coming in, but it was a very nice coordinated push actually from the EU players, but the NA team also just as quickly they just showed up.
I hope I didn't hit anything expensive in there.
So lost.
Nice smooth movement by 50, gonna get the soul over back to their obelisk. Protection coming up in 3 seconds. Doesn't look like the EU team is there. Gonna be going over to Vigilante.
And Club won't die. He just doesn't want to die.
Additionally, while Vigilante was doing nap, yeah, while he was delaying the EU team, Zyronis was able to get the soul and get it into the middle of the map, where now you have a problem that you have a guy who just doesn't die, and then you also have the objective that's not where you want it to be.
Yeah. But fish tank freeloaders are 90%. I think Club team only has like 1 or 2 pushes.
There have been good pushes, but the counterattacks are insane. Vigilante doing a lot of damage.
And Clue with the shield, he got out so fast. Like, took no damage, got out.
But immediately, once again, there's a counterattack coming in from the NA guys. Sister gonna go down, Waterloo also gonna go down. Vigilante all by himself fighting against 50. It will kill 50, but super close to dying. There we go. Club, pretty sure that was an intentional suicide.
Very intentional. Oh no! Vigilante with the telefrag on cheese.
Oh, I missed that. Unfortunately, I was on Zyronis' perspective.
Defend A. Obelisk sacrifice.
There we go, 39% versus 100. That was round 2. This went way better for the NA guys.
Yeah, and looks like sorry, go ahead.
Interestingly enough, I can't start the match by falling into a pit. What I'm going to say is that, interestingly enough, that in both cases, the A obelisk actually won the round, not the B obelisk.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. So, both teams are probably looking for the A base.
Yeah, Club is gonna try and pass the soul as close as possible to A, but there's none of the EU players left there. Vigilante doesn't hesitate, it all goes for the A. It's very close. Vigilante has been just a menace in defense.
Impressive. So lost.
8 impressive so far.
Yeah, so a little point for
incoming quad.
In this case, you have to play kind of aggressive. You know that.
I got your back, kid.
You know the tournament's on the line, so I would send 3 to quad and then 1 try to pull, just so that like you can have some type of coordination, you know. Just like NA did on the second round.
Yeah, right now, Club is killing everyone all by himself though, with the quad. I was going to say that that was not a good push by Club, but it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out.
He's gonna pass the soul over to 50, who's gonna try and make his way as fast as possible. Gonna collect the heavy. Ooh, gets intercepted. Not even trying to do damage, just trying to capture the soul. Not sure if that was the best decision, because he ended up just being 1 versus 3. Zyron is gonna go for the reset.
But nobody's there. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's there, but I think it was just to delay. Because all of them were super low on health, it was probably better to delay, and if they're gonna die, they're gonna at least respawn at full health.
That is true.
Bit of a failed pass. Club using the railgun like a shotgun. Oh,
What a shot. Yeah, flick.
Nice prediction rocket as well. Vigilante pushing in with the dual wield is gonna take down Club, but that's a 1-for-1. Protection coming up very soon. There we go. Picked up by Sister. Vigilante, meanwhile, once again, while part of the NA team was messing around in the center, trying to get the power up, Vigilante trying to get the soul, and that's converted into another capture. They're already past the 50% mark. Rome trying to get some damage, unable.
I will rip the meat
Really,
from
these
your
railguns on defense from Vigilante, they have been... As
Yeah.
I say that, he misses all of them, but they've been very critical. It's every single time, like, as soon as I want to point out someone's railgun,
Yeah, you jinx them.
I jinx it and they miss it. They miss everything. Vigilante pops the dual wheel. Club stuck in the machine gun room. Another failed push from the EU players.
Looks like Klubsum doesn't know how to attack this base. They're just going in 1 by 1, but the team damage coming out of fish tank freeloaders is just too much to handle. As I say that, they managed to pull.
Again, we jinxed it. It happens every time, I'm telling you. Rome, not sure what exactly he did. My head was spinning from his movement. Quad coming up in 10 seconds. I think the next quad is probably gonna be make it or break it. If the EU players lose this quad, I don't think they're gonna be able to come back. They do clean up the entire NA team though, and Club meanwhile has been restocking on health and ammo and everything else.
Quad cannot die here.
That being said, Quad did die.
Yeah.
Oh, we're great at jinxing stuff, you know? Quad goes over to Waterloo. A pass was attempted. The movement by Sister actually very smooth, just getting from one obelisk to another in a matter of seconds. The EU team is there to intercept it, but they don't suspect the rockets coming from above. And Waterloo just does so much damage. Sister and Tyronis come in and clean up.
That might be it. Oh no,
That might be at 99. There's Rome is there. Rome is no longer there. Chiefs is there. Chiefs is no longer there. Club is there. Club is no longer there.
Just a little bit of a delay with Soul.
50 is trying to get it. Slightly delayed by 50.
Looks like they will pull.
Club finally gets the soul. That was, oh. That was an overtime of like what, 15, 20 seconds already? Vigilante actually gets the Nailgun God medal. They're able to pull the soul, and they're also freeing up a pretty clear way. They get the soul.
They have to touch though. They have to touch. They cannot.
There's nobody here. 50's there. 50's coming in. Club is also lost.
Oh, and they got protection too.
And they got the protection.
Oh wow.
I was just going to say that like it's probably going to be a trade soul for the protection, but no. The NA players, they're already there to prepare the counterattack. Vigilante with the machine gun being very dangerous.
Protection's still alive though.
Who has the protection? Chiefs? No.
Yeah, Chiefs.
Okay, the protection
is gone.
Protection ran out. The soul was thrown as far away as possible, but it's only gonna delay.
I feel like NA is panicking. Just a little bit.
That being said, the constant pressure from EU has been relentless. But yeah, I have a feeling they might be losing. They might be losing their cool.
Yeah.
We saw. Oh, Rom with the scale bearer, full rush into shotgun.
I think he hit everybody. Everybody was there.
But if we usually saw fish tank freeloaders like they were constantly moving as a pack, right now you can see they're just like moving one by one into their into the EU base. Something changed and they lost all the coordination. 97% versus 99. Will this actually be a comeback from the EU players? Rom is there to do a lot of damage. Quad is going to be coming up in 8 seconds. Rom
Oh, what a throw. Just to delay. But 50 has it. Who has quad?
Your team has the quad.
Quad is on
Sister.
the side. Sister, 6
Oh
health.
no. Wow. Yeah, nobody. Oh no. What a
And Rom
game.
is 1 second too late. Oh my god. You know what was the craziest thing? I saw Rom, like I was spectating, and he was, while they were fighting for the soul, Rom was running for the heavy. And I suspect if he had not gone for the heavy, and if he had just gone for the objective, they might have won.
Oh no.
Because then he would have the quad, because Sister was just on 6 health with the quad.
Yeah.
Wow, what a game.
What a game. That was super close. Like, fish tank freeloaders were like at 99 to like 25. And yeah, Club's team brought it all the way back, which is crazy.
That is, that's... Well, that eliminates yet another EU team. Let's see what's left in the brackets. Actually, talking about brackets, I have to update the brackets. Brackets. So, fish tank 1. So, yeah, fish tank 1. Let's see what we have going on in the background. Bunny Hoppers Anonymous versus Festive Back. Festive Back 1-2-0 versus Bunny Hoppers. which is quite surprising because Bunny Hoppers won Club, and Club had, in my opinion, the strongest EU team. Wait, do we? I think we actually don't have a single EU team left in the tournament.
Do we not?
I don't think so.
What about Anus? Anus is still right.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. You're right. ANUS.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know how to pronounce that. That's the worst team name ever. To be fair, yeah, it's 3 guys from like the AN clan team, whatever, plus Junius. So it actually makes sense. Oh boy. So let's see.
Right now, I'm watching Cheftastic. They're hosting the Luna versus Festive Back, and it's very close.
Left standing got Sorlak on the base.
10% to go, power up 40 seconds away. I think the power up is something that should be completely not a non-thought, non-starter. It's the panic mode time. Got to throw bodies at the point and hopefully something sticks, but the bodies are not able to make it through any sort of gap. The one hope Phantom Snake does go down, and that will secure the rest of the map for Team Luna.
Yep. Could have been anybody's game. Like the strong defense that Fessenbach was able to get on the other side. Yeah, looked promising. Luna still able to
It looks
break
solid,
that
yeah.
And get the win.
I really thought that the quad pickup from Festive Turtle was like the North American hope right there. And granted, it's an entirely North American game, but there's one double kill at the LG portal exit that I could have sworn that was going to result in almost no contest on the B base. Clearly not the scenario that we did see. But we get to try again in Game 2 on Blood Covenant.
Yeah, Free Big Valley asking in chat if you can go invisible with the soul. No, so if you have the soul and you use your ability, you drop it. Some champions can use their ability, but they have to activate it before grabbing the soul. So like Slash can use it that way. Athena, if they catch it mid-hook. The Doom can do that. But yeah, Nex cannot go to another dimension with the soul. Let's see. Next up, Blood Covenant.
Well, if we were to see a visor, it might be this map. It's not like they're limited on character picks. I just see Phantom Snake is hovering or idling with visor right now. I just kind of don't think that... I'm leaning towards not seeing visor here, but maybe. I would like to see a Nyx. I still think that this is a very strong Nyx map, and we don't see enough of it.
Exactly
I'll pin the blame on the low health pool.
AN been doing this whole time.
Low health and armor pool, actually.
To be fair, Cashed and Hickory did agree that if there is a disagreement between the NA and the EU teams, they should be playing a best of 3.
Made the tooth and nail logo?
It was Cash Check had it commissioned out to a guy. I don't think he shared the name of the guy. but if you are looking for who made it, send a message to Cash Check, and he will connect you with that person. I just can't. I don't remember off the top of my head who that would be.
No, Athena.
But yeah, it looks like AN played best
Hey,
of
your
3.
girl's not here.
Would explain why it took so long. That does mean that we have.
When we
another
start this,
game
I'm going to quickly
coming up.
scan around to see what the starting weapons are. 'Cause I've been noticing that people seem to have different starting weapons based on the map, which is I never really considered that until this moment. Phantom did go with the visor, so I was wrong. And that can be pretty useful because we saw in the last map someone like Dayu or even Fab Feline. They will try to slow the game down or wait for a base being secured before committing with the soul, assuming they're carrying it. And that can, having that vision can be pretty deciding factor in terms of how to recover or how to push.
So, are we taking a
Anyway,
break, or are you
I think
gonna
I saw
try to
machine
invite
guns across the board on here. I was
other
expecting to see a
people?
couple.
Honestly, I want to take like a 5-minute break.
Okay.
Just really quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I think we can go for what is that? Losers bracket. No, that's not the losers bracket finals. There's one more game afterwards.
Okay.
So, yeah. Let me run the edgy metal gamer music in the background.
LG stairs. 4 seconds. That's all it took. It is crazy how quickly Slash can get around the map, and he didn't even go straight down. He took a little bit of a roundabout way to get there. The threat is insane, and Dayu has the same ability to apply that same sort of threat while playing Slash as well.
Stopwatch.
Jayback going for some stack first. Well, he deletes everyone he needs. Oh, but wow, the crossfire on him. He's sent back packing. And there's Gas Jack stealing the item or the power up. Oh, the reset is not successful. On this map, you cannot throw the soul out. You have to jump out with it.
It might still be successful, though, considering where it's placed. Take a look at that.
Yeah,
That's a really hard spot to jump to.
Oh, and it is reset. So, it spawns at the same point as the first one.
And that, even though the soul got right back to the same base, it was actually kind of worked out better because it bought Festivac is on the blue side. Yeah, Festivac's on the blue team that did that reset. It bought them time to respawn and be ready or almost be ready for the reset. I don't even think that someone could try to have the soul drop there if they wanted to. That's a neat little thing to know.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, Luna is having a hard time getting the soul stopped from extracting.
That was an unfortunate toss. If that toss was successful, it probably would have been a clean drop from Mega right onto point A. But instead, it bounced down to the blood pool and allowed Luna to get set up for the defense. I think it did just get deposited, but it won't stay for long.
You have the soul. Protection spawn.
So Dayu scoops the soul. And somehow Fab Feline, in the midst of two, I want to say it was two Festaback players, initially gets the protection, but Ed's forehead, being the map connoisseur that he is, scoops the kill and the protection. I actually wonder how, like, the distance traveled, crouch sliding and with the snail trail on Slash for people like Ed and Jback, maybe even Festa Turtle. Festa Turtle, I think, plays a good enough amount of Slash too.
Soul taken.
The soft carrier. Here's the Slash. Let's see. Decent stack. Well, he has to fight his way up. Hit someone with a nail gun and he gets nailed. There we go. The Slash.
Basically every time we've seen this map, that shotgun/shard area has been a hot point of contention. Very popular place to move the soul. Can you think of a reason why it would be such a point of contention? Because like, it's easy to drop on from banana, from both high and middle banana. And there are two other doors that allow like a pinch or a collapse on that path. Is it just being comfortable? Is it the crouch sliders can maintain their movement there?
Yeah, but which spot do you mean exactly?
So coming from the B obelisk, going down the stairs towards the shotgun spawn, the whole day we've seen a lot of movement and fights involving the soul at that point, or in that little hallway.
Yeah, on the stairs, right?
Beyond the stairs. Like down by where the light armor, the shard spawns.
Yeah, I think it's currently just a really predictable route to take, and everyone just wants to jump into it. Because, like, I would go through elbow. Which is, I think, a more optimal route.
Yeah, I would kind of agree, because I figure like if you get in a bind, you can drop down. If you have a rocket, you could rocket jump up, which I haven't really seen done, but could be a viable little defensive route. But just going straight down to the bottom feels like it's so easy to get caught and die. Like you're relegating your soul return to a coin flip.
Versus who was it?
Wait, you say that again?
Fish tank versus bunny hoppers?
Yes.
They already started?
I don't know. I haven't. Let's see who else is casting. Maybe
Sneaker and Hale should be casting. I kind of asked Waterloo to invite us because they already had the lobby. I've so far got nothing. Oh my god, I forgot to fucking exit the lobby. That's why.
Oh.
I'm an idiot.
They might have started then. It might have been sorry.
Okay, then we'll have to stream snipe. We'll have to stream snipe. That's fine. Hailstorm's probably streaming, right?
No.
No? What do you mean, no?
I don't see him on. I'm looking for him.
These Zebra's also giving vision for his teammates as they push through.
Yeah, he's all playing.
But they're getting close. This is kind of getting to like last push territory. It's just sitting up there.
I don't
They
know.
can fight a little bit, they could still push, but I think he wants to try and fake them out.
I don't see Sneaker on either.
Oh no, it hit the lip.
Let me try joining their channel.
Let me oh, I'm in here. I'm gonna tell them to invite you.
Oh, okay. No, it's just weird to look at it. I couldn't find Sneaker, I couldn't find Hailstorm.
Yeah,
Like,
I
where are
don't
they
know.
streaming?
Where are they streaming at? Yeah. So Sneaker's name on stream is not Sneaker, it's like Press RX or something like that.
Oh, okay, that explains
That's
it.
why I couldn't find him. I was like, what?
Yeah, I got confused as well. Let me see. What am I missing?
Was Fish Tank Freeloaders and who?
Bunny Hoppers Anonymous. We saw them play earlier. We did not see them play earlier. We saw Festo back. But yeah, they won 2-1 against Club's team. Festive back won 2-0 against Avantgarde, which was Witzley's team.
Morning, sunshine.
But then Bunny Hoppers Anonymous lost 0-2 to Festive back, which is surprising. I was expecting that was gonna go closer, given that yeah, Avantgarde, they're not as powerful of a team as Clubs. I need to mention the names of the teams.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do too.
Oh god, that looks awful. What have I done?
Round begins in 3,
Okay, I know how to fix this. I can do this. Think lead head. Oh god, that's even worse.
Round 1. Fight. Incoming soul.
There we go. That looks like.
Impressive. Denied. Soul spawn. Soul lost.
You're hardly the most dangerous thing I've had to face. There's no place here for trash like you.
Defend B. Soul lost.
Right. Thunder, feel free to take it away for the next 5 or so minutes. I have to be away for a few moments.
Okay.
Get out of
So looks like Bunny Hopper Synonymous went with it to the A base. And these two are very strong NA teams. Played with them constantly. But I will give the advantage to Bunny Hoppers just because they have Chenso, and Chenso is like a really strong player.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad. Defend B.
Looks like first power up of went to Bunny Hoppers. But back in the hands of fish tank freeloaders. Enzo is able to pull the soul. Vig is already there. But that doesn't matter. Bunny Hopper soul, cap the soul at A. I feel like fish tank is going in one by one.
Incoming protection. Soul lost.
Section goes to fish tank. But soul is in Bunny Hopper's base.
You have the soul.
This is just a back and forth right now.
Defend B. Defend B. Soul lost.
What a throw.
Capture A.
Clearly, I should have trained more.
Enzo. Follow him for a minute because probably the strongest player in the lobby.
Assistant.
But Vig with the Sneaky telefrag. Or inside out, sorry.
Soul lost. Defend A. Incoming quad.
A very strong defense by bunny hoppers.
Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad. Defend A. Soul lost. Party breaker. Soul lost.
Looks like the blue team was able to pull, but they have a lot of work to do. 98-30.
Come on. Bub.
Here comes a push by bunny hoppers.
Soul lost. Soul lost. Soul taken.
Bunny hoppers was able to pull the soul.
You have the soul.
Oh gee.
It's impressive. Capture. Defend A. Soul capture. Defend A. Incoming protection. Capture A.
Looks like that might be it for first round. Well played.
Right, and I'm back.
Round 2.
Exactly as we start a new round.
Nice.
Incoming soul.
Tell me, how did the first round go?
Looks like most power-ups went to Bunny Hoppers Anonymous, and that's how they got the lead.
Knock 'em dead.
Soul lost.
And yeah, so first round went to Bunny Hoppers.
Capture.
Well, Vigilante has been able to sneakily take the soul. Gonna be able to secure the A obelisk. Benzo doing a lot of damage with the machine gun from top, and
Yeah.
and Bunny Hopper is actually able to get the soul back. They're quite low on health though. Tyronis does intercept them. A lot of pressure being applied from Bunny Hoppers. Benzo with the soul, he's pretty low. Mega is up though.
Incoming quad.
Very nice movement from Chenzo. Gets over to his obelisk, gets taken down.
Soul lost.
Vigilante is able to get the soul, but fish tank freeloaders are gonna be setting up for the quad already, and they're all there. Vigilante, as soon as he sees that, he just turns around.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he's hiding. He's just wasting time.
No one actually at the obelisk. He could capture it just to get a few percentage in. Gonna be a bit too late.
Lisa will get in. I think just Fish Tank needs to coordinate a little bit more and on their attacks. I think they're doing a lot of damage, but going like, I don't want to say useless damage, but
Yeah, damage is secondary. Damage is secondary in Quake overall. It doesn't matter which game mode it is, duel or sacrifice.
Have the soul. Capture.
But in sacrifice, you definitely have a more
objective.
more explicit objective.
Yeah.
Destruction.
Bit of fighting over at the mega side. Switch over to Chenzo. They secured the soul. Chenzo gonna use the ability to cut off anybody who might be chasing him. But the first tank freeloaders, they're not even there. They're already just setting up over at B. Chenzo just gonna slide past everyone. Might have been a slight mistake, because now a lot of them are gonna die and the protection's gonna be coming up soon.
Protection spawned. Your team has the protection.
Protection goes over to Diesel.
Which is a good thing for bunny hoppers, at least. You have one of the items.
Diesel, 1 versus 3.
Soul taken.
Takes a lot of damage, even with the protection.
And they're still there at pillars. Finally, fish tank was.
Nice pass. But yeah, even despite all the fighting, they were not able to secure the soul. The soul's gonna be secured only afterwards. It's gonna be on Chenzo right now.
Defend B. Soul lost.
Zyronis nicely passed over to bridge. Sister's there to take the soul. Nice smooth movement. Makes their way easily over to the A point. Brian on Visor is able to intercept him eventually.
You have the soul. Soul taken. Assistant. Incoming squad. Defend
We have another squad coming up, and this one looks like it's gonna be going over to
Fish tank.
yeah, fish tank freeloaders.
Very weak though, very weak.
Sister looked like they were able to get the soul, but yeah, they took a lot of damage in the process, and Brian is going to be able to take the soul back to their obelisk. That machine gun, when you have quad, it does deceptively huge damage. It's like Counter-Strike.
The game is still kind of close. Fish tank just needs to hold a little bit more in base. Because they're able to pull the soul, but once they get to their base, it's like...
Zyronis decides to actually go down the stairs.
Soul taken.
I would have expected him to try and go over the bridge. Chenzo is able to retrieve the soul back. Lots of LG damage coming out as well.
Incoming protection.
It's a good push by a fish tank to 2 bunny hoppers are dead, so they should be able to pull, but nobody on.
Fish tank might be setting up for protection, but no, actually there's nobody over at protection. Protection doesn't even get picked up for like 5 seconds.
Oh wow.
Diesel does get the protection. He's gonna be now chasing the soul carrier. He has the entire team right behind him. That was very nicely done, actually, by fish tank freeloaders. Kind of did this pincer movement. It really worked out. So far. Sorry, that was actually bunny hoppers.
Yeah, it looks like the trades went on bunny hoppers advantage at the end. 97 to 42. Fish tank just needs to cap and hold it, but looks like they can't even get to their own base.
Waterloo actually making his way back to
The wrong base.
yeah, back to the wrong base, and he's gonna reset it, but that was maybe a mistake because Diesel was right there to take the reset.
So lost.
Zyronis is able to clear up the obelisk.
And Chenzo with
Down
the
by
stop.
Chenzo, and that was actually kind of lucky that the soul fell down because Chenzo was immediately able not only just to kill the soul carrier, but to take the soul himself and get it back to the obelisk. 99%. Fish tank freeloaders are trying their best to just touch the obelisk, delay as much as possible, but the shotgun from Chenzo.
Yeah.
There we go, 100%. Well played. Well played by bunny hoppers.
Yeah, bunny hoppers. A decisive 2-0, which surprised me.
Did you expect?
I thought
did you
they
expect fish tank to win this?
fish tank. I thought would put up a bigger fight. You know, just like how they did like last game. You know, like 99 type of stuff.
Perhaps, yeah.
I maybe the champ picks. I feel like Nyx is a good pick, but 2 lights on a team. Ooh, that kind of is not good.
That may have been too much. I'll agree there.
Oh, it's just
Nyx?
is this a best of one?
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, this was also best of 1. The next match that is going to be in the lower bracket is going to be a best of 3. So let me update the.
I think Hickory already did.
Yeah, it's already updated.
Yeah.
So yeah, the. Let me actually show the brackets.
This is B.
So yeah, the next match in the losers bracket is gonna be a best of 3.
Okay.
Do you have any idea how is Luna versus Festive back going?
Yeah, it's right now 1-1. So they're playing third map on Burial Chamber.
Third map on Burial Chamber. Let's see. That's on Shaftastic stream, right?
Yeah, Cheftastic is casting it.
Let me switch over to that.
Like a lot of high ground, a lot of verticality, I guess is the word I was looking for. So the weapon selection, you'll probably see it be a little bit on the limited side, but once a soul is kind of planted and established, you might see those weapons change up a little bit.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Power up run by Phantom Snake. He has a solid aim.
Enemy hit.
But he feels pain.
Feeling a lot of pain right now. Soul is finally pulled, but Festerback, they're funneling in pretty coordinated, resulting in them pushing a lead of 48%. Not 40% total lead, but they're sitting on the board at 48%. And trying to make sure that Luna really struggles to get that Soul back to the B side.
I just love it when they explode like piñatas.
Oh, we actually
Where is
the first appearance. Hashtag playing that champion. And Doom is a great soul runner, but he gets shot out of the sky.
It actually is a really smart pick considering how many grab lifts there are, on top of being able to use the punch to traverse that entire midsection of the map. Let's say you're sitting on the heavy platform. You can almost get to the rocket spawn that's above the rail without a rocket jump. Can I just get 2 gauntlet kills back to back? I think that's what I just saw. Anywho, the soul finally is deposited for Luna. Second time of the game.
Someone preparing up the secret. Oh, and he gets it!
Moral victory. They don't pick up the power up, but he'll remember that one. Whether or not they lose, we'll forget that in a day. But that play, will remember that for months.
Awesome to witness.
Luna does deposit the soul back in their base. J-Back doing everything. Holy shit. J-Back absolutely being the man of the hour, making sure that soul gets deposited and they reset. I thought that's an interesting choice. Dayu with the fadeaway rail. 2 fadeaway rails at that. So he should be able to... He actually doesn't grab the soul himself, but the soul is grabbed and will make its way back towards B once more.
Rocket jump.
Question is, can it be cut off?
Nice. Yeah, gets it in, but is the Soul Survivor. No, not really. They are able to enter the base and clean up.
You keep saying Soul Survivor, and I groan internally every time.
It's funny.
Even the devil fears me.
I am
right,
here all night.
Tip your bartender. The pace of the game has certainly slowed down a bit. That's not really shocking. I think that this is going to be Festenback maybe trying to pick and poke away, see if they can find an opening. 2 people dead, so they're probably not finding an opening.
Lacehead, are you still there?
Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, so my time is up, dude. Thank you so much for letting me cast with you, even though I suck at it.
No, that's fine. Like, actually, like, you really helped out in a lot of situations because just, you know, doing everything at the same time, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard. It's overwhelming. So, yeah, you were also, like, able to at least provide some what's it called?
Insight.
Perspective.
Yeah,
on
perspective.
Insight on the NA teams, because I don't know anything about these guys, to be honest. Like, of course, I've heard of, you know, the legends like Chenzo, but
Yeah.
a lot of these guys, they're quite new to me. So, yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
Don't feel
no
bad
problem.
don't feel bad that, like, you were new to the casting or anything like that.
All right, well, thank you, Lacehead. See you other time.
Yeah,
Some other
I'll be
time.
maybe in some of the pickups.
Yeah, for sure. Have a good one. You might be able to join like Halo and Sneaker maybe if you want to cast with them. Like I don't think they wouldn't mind. Or you can do
Maybe.
solo, dolo, whatever you want.
I'll see. I'll think about it.
Yeah, GG's.